Well, there's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder?
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display.
Let the festivities begin!
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun? Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire them both, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Says say quick Kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
Where's Moga? I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Sombra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data, just like you wanted. Well, most of it.
Most of it. What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base. Which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we Taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga!
What is he doing?
Not sticking around. How long?
Almost. Hey, Calavera Man. You dance pretty good.
Stop. Very illuminating. But are you saying he's no longer loyal to us?
Ha! You can have his loyalty. Mauga is a loose cannon, and I don't trust him.
We're out of time. Sombra, we've got to go.
Not without the data. I got this. So you want to play, huh? Okay, let's play. Ha! Don't think it hasn't been fun. Huh? The op should have been a piece of cake. It wasn't. All because of him.
A partial victory is no victory at all. Deal with Mauga, or I will deal with you.
Hey, Psalms, what'd the big man say? Oh, let me guess. Handle it. Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he?
We did our job. We came up short because of you.
Aw, that ain't fair. You know I'm always looking out for you. I even brought you a souvenir. Ain't nothing more fun than a sinking ship. And if there's one thing I know, it's ships. Yeah, I tried to tell you earlier, but you look kind of busy. So I took a walk. If DF really wanted the plans to build his new power thingy, how secure would it be if we actually just got him theirs? They wouldn't be needing it anymore. Especially if nobody got that distress signal. No ship, no record, no witnesses, no problem. He may not be happy now, but you give Doomfist that, and he'll be all smiles. Looks like you owe me one. But who's counting? Hey, this was fun. Want to do it again sometime? You know where to find me. Now this was a great day.
can stop me now. No one can stop me now.
And welcome everyone to FlashOps Holiday Showdown Day number 2. My name's G-Club. With me is Unknown as always. It's going to be another packed day of action with a lot of talented players from all over APAC. 3 Korean teams qualified, 2 Japanese team qualified, and 1 single Southeast Asia team qualified. And that is Daft, who is playing 2 matches today. And I think we have a lot to say about them.
Exactly. Yesterday we had Vesta Crew play 2 matches. Unfortunately, they lost both and are knocked out for contention on the bracket stages of the APAC finals. Today, Daft is going to figure out whether they will join some of the other teams on the bracket stage, or will they be, well, sent packing home. And today, well, all the teams actually are going to have their fate sealed for the bracket stage.
That's right, Daft, because we do have a Group A and Group B. Daft, I believe, they're with Varrel and also O2 High School. 3 teams in Group B, and because Daft did not get to play a single match, they have to play double matches today, and sometimes double match can be a stress, but it can actually work the other way, and if you win the first match, it can just roll over into your second one. So there's give and take, and then you were talking about Vesta Crew from Group A, who had to play that 2 matches early on in day number 1. And unfortunately, they did not get a win, so they're already gone. So we're going to be having a match between those top 2, and who will take that first seed, because I believe first seed goes against the second seed for the final day in the semifinals.
Yes.
So, and that's how it goes. So, and we'll cover that during the overview. But yesterday, we're saying this because the overview went like flying by so quickly. So I wanted to cover a little bit before we actually get to the overview. But very exciting day yesterday. It was 3 Overwatches, and even though it was a lot of fun, I was expecting a few more games. And Unknown, I think we will have just that tonight.
Exactly. I think we'll definitely have more maps. Definitely, I'm expecting more than 9 maps today, considering the matchups. But if we look at our overview today, it's basically how the teams got here. 3 teams from Korea went all the way from the regional qualifiers to the knockouts. Top 3 made it to the LAN and WDG Esports Studio. The same one for Japan, except that it's the top 2 teams that made it to LAN. And for Southeast Asia, it was 1 team, Daft, that made it all the way here. Look at the prize money, G-Clef. We've been mentioning this yesterday, but...
Yeah, a lot of money on the line. First place, $30,000 USD. And right now, all over the world, USD is quite powerful in terms of strength and currency. So take that into account. And this is over. It's over the weekend, 3 days. But the players, the teams, they have been playing for over a month now, basically.
Yep, so it's going to be... we've also made some comparisons about like how the prize pool is almost as big as a almost full season for a Contenders, Overwatch Contenders season. So it's definitely going to be a lot of stakes on the line for all the teams that are competing. We have the map pool here. The things to note about is that we have King's Row and we also have Shambali Monastery into the roster. We haven't seen neither of these maps yet. Of course, Escort, we haven't seen any of those maps yesterday because we didn't even get to push, and not even Escort. So it's definitely interesting to see whether we can see a little bit of King's Row or maybe any push or any Escort. If you look at the standings here, it looks like Group A already sealed their fates.
Yes, and the reason why we have double ones because they exactly tie in game differentials and also the map differential, and also they will have the match against each other, so there cannot be any ties in between the two Hamsters and Isohan in Group A. But we have to talk about Group B a little bit more because Varrel already has a loss, so they have to win against Daft in order to make it the top two. Only the top two out of each group will be making it into the semis, which it makes it 4 teams total. So everything makes sense there? I think so.
Yep, for Group A, today's match is going to be Hamster versus Isohan. So yes, both teams already secured their ticket to the bracket stage. However, these two teams will be playing today for, I guess, seeding rights, which is going to be very important because especially in Group A, in the Group A's perspective, there's only one possible Korean team that you can meet out of Group B. So getting that right to avoid the first seed from Group B is going to be very crucial, especially because the bracket stages are going to be single elimination.
And depending on the results of every game, basically, every match tonight will determine how the semifinal is going to be formed. It does seem like Hamsters they do have slight favor just because they're the first seed from Korea compared to the third seed, but you never know what's really going to happen. So I think even Daft or O2 High School or even Varrel from Group B, they also have to consider a lot of things, just not going against the first seed, which basically means they just have to win everything else available from Group B side.
Exactly. Speaking of Varrel, they have everything on the line here. If they lose against Daft, they're out of the tournament. If they win, they have a chance, a very likely chance, because I don't want to downplay Daft here, but after the match against Varrel, Daft goes against O2 High School, which, based on yesterday's performance, O2 High School is likely to win. So Varrel, if they beat Daft and Daft loses to O2 High School, then they still have a pretty good chance of qualifying.
Yes, that's Varrel on the screen. Nico Kyuki, wonder if it's going to be KSG again or Plankton today playing that tank.
I think it's KSG on the stage
I think it is.
now.
I do think it is KSG. Don't see Plankton on board here with Cloud, and on the other side here, we do have Daft on the stage for the first time.
Yep, it is their first match in the WDG Esports Studio in Seoul. I've seen these players practice, and they're a very spirited group of players. This roster, if you have been following Contenders APAC, the majority of this roster is former Kraken Esports. So actually, Varrel and Daft, well, former Kraken Esports, has a lot of history. I think Daft has probably won most of these matchups against Varrel, but remember, Varrel has a lot of experience going, they improved a lot going against the most strongest teams in the world recently, especially in the Overwatch World Cup as Team Japan, and also in the Overwatch League Opens and Knockouts.
Yeah, in terms of international experiences, maybe Varrel has the edge, but in terms of results head-to-head, I think DAF, just including a lot of history from Kraken Esports, I think DAF should have the slightest edge if you really have to pinpoint one team. So it's really going to come down to who's playing better on the day, because a lot of this roster is from Kraken Esports, and both teams, they were playing in summer, spring, and years before in Contenders for a very long time.
Yeah, so a good point, because Daft and Varrel have been playing against each other for quite a while, and like you said, G-Clef, Daft has been having the upper hand for quite a while, and I think it's also because some of the stylistic differences that these two teams have. R3K is a heavy Junker Queen user, and KSG is mostly a Winston main. So these teams, if you look at the compositions that these two teams play, Varrel very prefers the Winston dive, whereas Daft plays a little bit more brawly with the Junker Queen composition. So in a compositional perspective, Kraken Esports rather, always had the upper hand, and that was one of the reasons why Daft was always kind of winning on the matchups for albeit very, very slight, with a slight difference. And we've seen Varrel still going on with the trend with going with the Doomfist dive, the Winston dive, which is still vulnerable against the Junker Queen. So it's definitely, and Varrel should probably know this as well. So it's really interesting. What's really interesting to see is that what Varrel will bring to the table here.
Yes, it is KSG confirmed, as we have seen on stage. And kill out Mint and Nico, who has been putting out some performances. But on the other side, we've had few players here who was keeping very quiet in terms of kill feed yesterday. And maybe we didn't get to see the whole action on screen on the paper because they were getting dominated by the opponent. But we'll see what happens today, as you have mentioned, Unknown. The two teams, the team comp and the stylistic differences are huge. But that was month ago and earlier this year too. But oftentimes it has been Kraken and DAF in this case, winning just by a slight edge, oftentimes like 1-3, or oftentimes actually 2-3 was the final score.
The last time I remember, Daft actually reverse swept Varrel. I think that was the APAC Overwatch Contenders APAC finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it was a 3-4.
Yeah,
it's
that was
4 for the finals.
Yeah, I think that was a 3-4 reverse sweep, if I'm not mistaken. So here is Daft. So the majority, look at these guys, very excited here. I have High Vision, SGY, R3K, iBang, and Pally. So no substitutions. This is the starting five, and we will be having, Daft will be playing the entirety of the match with these 5 members.
Hello, my name is
and we have an interview from none other than Daft Esports.
I play Fake DPS for Team Daft.
My name is High Vision and I play DPS for Daft Esports.
Hello, my name is SGY and I play DPS for Honeypot, but I'm currently sending in for Daft for this tournament.
Hello, my name is iBang. I play main support for the Daft Esports.
Our strongest points is basically we are the ranked player. We lose at the team fight, but we still win because we have more skill play. We win the Varrel and the grand final of APAC. That 2 times we don't have Soki. So this time if we lose, we know who gonna blame because this guy is new.
I feel like the one team that all of us want to be as a whole would be Varrel. Everyone here is from APAC Contenders. Varrel is also around the same level as us. Other teams like O2 High School and Hamster may be too good. So our main focus would be to beat Varrel in this tournament.
This is not our first offline match, but this is our first international LAN match.
About this tournament, I feel a little bit nervous, but I think this is a chance to push the competition in Asia Pacific, so we will do the best.
I will do the best for this tournament.
I don't know what my team waiting for, but I'm waiting a lot. Ramyeon, I'm waiting for tteokbokki. I have a lot of food that I'm waiting for.
Our first day in Korea already, we've eaten at least 4 times, and earlier we ate this curry place. It was very good. Later we might get fried chicken and beer. Korea food has been very good so far.
First, I need to thank you for all fans. This is my first international LAN tournament. We will do the best.
Thanks for sharing us, and I will try to do my best.
Because the other teams may be too good, like O2 High School and Hamster, we actually don't have expectations from ourselves. Really just want to beat Varrel if we can. So we won't really blame ourselves if we lose to the very strong teams. But obviously we still try our best during them, and especially during Varrel.
So as you can see, my tank R3K was here finally because he missed his plane. So I hope you don't miss the plan.
I know this story a little bit. R3K, so the story was that Daft was supposed to come all in the same day. R3K missed his flight to Korea, so he had to come a little bit late.
What was his excuse? Can you tell us?
He slept. He overslept.
Okay, gamer's excuse.
But he's not gonna oversleep this one.
At least he's in the picture, and he made it to the interview somehow. Okay.
Okay, yes, he did. So, anyways, so this is going to be a starting 5. R3K did not oversleep this match. They are in good spirits. They know that if there's one match they're going to win on FlashOps Holiday Showdown, it's going to be against Varrel. To be honest, Varrel is going to think the same thing as well.
Exactly the same.
So this is the one match neither team can afford to lose.
And Varrel, I remember from the interview, they did not mention anything about Korean food, but on the other side, DAF, they had plenty of Korean food and they enjoyed it fully. The list of Korean food that they just mentioned, it takes at least a day and a half to consume that much amount of Korean food.
They did say they ate 4 times already. So.
Okay. Oh, Varrel win here. Lots of cheerfuls.
Yeah, lots of cheer signs for KSG here. So what the sign claims to say is that I'm Gushue, but I pressed like on Varrel win. So, and also on the bottom side it says, hey, the Spark won a tournament as well. Why can't Varrel? So,
That's right.
I think that's a kind of like a very bold statement, but still makes sense.
Still, this is the matchup both teams are expecting to win, and yeah, without this match, it's impossible for them to actually. Not impossible for DAF, but it's going to be incredibly hard and impossible for Varrel to make it out of the groups. So let's see who wins. It seems like both teams are focused on this match only.
If Varrel loses here, they are mathematically out of the tournament. So Varrel they have their backs on the walls here. And for DAF, of course, like in the interview, they know that it's going to be very difficult to win over O2 High School. So this is their chance to make it for, I guess, to the latter stages of this tournament. First map is going to be Ilios. I don't believe we have seen Ilios yesterday, so this is the first time that we're going to have Ilios. I think this map also, it depends on which sub-map it is. However, I think Varrel might want to go for the Winston again. We might see the Winston. I have a feeling we might see the Winston versus Jungle Queen matchup once again.
Yeah, we'll see if we go into Lighthouse Ruins or it is Ilios, and R3K does love to play, especially when we get to like push, then his Jungle Queen comes out 100%.
Unless there's like a lot of high ground. So maybe, I don't know. I think Daft should be comfortable enough with the Jungle Queen to play in all three sub-maps. But we'll see how it goes. R3K, like, we've mentioned R3K's Junker Queen, but it's not necessarily that R3K doesn't know how to play other tanks. So, what Daft was going to come up is a complete unknown right now. I have
complete unknown.
Well, we have a pause at the start of the match. That's not a good sign, but hopefully it's not something too serious. We're going to declare...
R3K, something's up. He's got his headset one side off. He can't be late on the map. There's no way.
Well,
it must be some type of an issue.
Yeah, well, the good thing is that we're not going to the caster camera and we're going to player cams. That means it's probably something that can be fixed real quick. I'm being hopeful here, though.
It should be a minor issue. I'm also counting the same thing.
Okay, I have word from production that it's actually a peripheral issue. So, R3K says R3K asked for a pause because of his peripheral issues. So it should
just changing minor options, and that should be good to go. And look at the atmosphere from Varrel. They're having way too much fun before the match. I don't know who's making these type of jokes, but they're all laughing.
Well, I mean, I think like all 10 players are having fun here, and like yes, Daft did say it's not their first LAN event. However, because they did have, I think if I'm not mistaken, the Thailand. A Contenders Thailand. They had a Contenders Thailand, and the finals was actually on LAN. So it's not necessarily their first LAN event, but like this is a relatively bigger stage for both of these players. So just enjoying the moment, experiencing, learning is all going to be part of the experience.
And here we go. It seems like it is ready. And we are into Ilios, this Lighthouse, and let's dive into Varrel versus DAF, our first match of the night.
I would say
Reinhardt.
I would say I wouldn't be too surprised if I see R3K swap into the Ramatra. But if R3K is going to play the Reinhardt, maybe they are expecting the Sigma? Because Reinhardt is an okay matchup against the Sigma. Huh. This is the first time we're seeing Reinhardt in this tournament.
Yeah, first time for sure. And also D.Va. Because we are in Ilios and D.Va did spots.
Well, let's talk about the compositions a little bit. This composition from Varrel makes sense because it's Lighthouse. high ground control is an issue, and having Kuki on the Echo and also KSG on the D.Va makes it a lot easier to control high ground for the side of Varrel. And Daft, I think what they want to do is that they want to use the teleport from SUI and just out-rotate Varrel, despite Varrel having a very mobile composition.
Yeah, that's right. It is in easy ways, an inside team and an outside team, where Varrel will be poking from left, right, back, and DAF, they will be sort of guarding on the point. And meanwhile, talking point, some kills happening on the back line supports as D.Va just splashes through the point.
Some trades going on.
Kuki's doing some damage.
Daft is looking like they're having the better stick, a side of the stick here, and Varrel, despite losing a few members, take the first fight and also the... Oh, it wasn't the first cap actually, excuse me. They already conceded 40%, so they're taking back the point.
I was going to say, because even before the team fight happened, it was already about like 27 or 28% going to DAF because they were able to get this control so quickly. And again, with the teleport, even with the pulse bomb, not getting the full kill on Reinhardt.
Well, I mean, against Reinhardt, unless Reinhardt is already very low, it's very hard to secure a kill with the pulse bomb. Varrel members falling relatively easy. And it looks like Daft is back in control. Like, yes, this happened in a very instant because remember, even compared to the other rush compositions, the rush composition with the Symmetra can close down the distance so easily, and Varrel certainly feels that with the D.Va composition, they're not going to win against the Reinhardt composition, and they turned to
Frozen Doomfist, and he's gone early.
Yep, so Varrel went to Comfort, back to Comfort, and they're going with the Doomfist, a dive composition that they've been using for a while, and looks like it's not going to pay dividends yet because Dav had the ultimates online.
Certainly not, and even with the duplicate, that was not enough. Daft did not lose a single member, I believe, from that team fight. And we're hitting 93. Has to have that Doomfist orb. And Echo Mercy in the air when you need a person to come in. Okay, there's a dive. The recall from Tracer. But you do need to hit the point. Eventually go in.
KSG taking out HVS is a good sign for the side of Varrel. However, trade kills are down. Okay, but thankfully, well, the good news for Varrel is that they had the better trade, so we'll be able to flip the point and extend their lighthouse round. So for Daft right now, it's going to be the issue for Daft is that they don't have any ways to take out the Echo. Yes, maybe a very well-placed headshot or a burst from Pally can take down Kuki. However, there's not a lot of effective means to take out that Echo from the side of Varrel, which is going to be a very big nuisance in the eyes of Daft right now.
Unless some type of huge accident happen. Okay, here's Nico.
And the pulse bomb!
Nice pulse bomb! Perfectly on the back. The mortality field was slightly too late. And with the rest of the member, they will still try to go in. But the delay, the damage has been done. But still, Daft
Kuki is there
on
to
the point.
touch. He needs to touch again, but
Varrel.
the wall denies. Okay, he gets there in time.
And has to use the duplicate because he's so low. Kuki staying on the point, but there's Blizzard from HVS.
The fight started so well for the side of Varrel. Nico was sneaking, nobody saw him, and he landed the pulse bomb on none other than Ibang, who was a very important member in terms of mobility for the side of Daft. However, I think KSG kind of missed his opportunity to get out safely with his meteor strike, and I think that was the start of the disaster for Varrel there. I believe that was a winnable fight for Varrel.
Yeah, especially without the Lucio. We've seen that Lucio barrier going off after all the countdown was over. So here's the replay. This is the early replay after the first team fight.
So that was a really good wall to divide the point.
Oh, the D.Va ult was actually on the outside, not really hitting anyone.
Okay, so we're going to Ruins this time. Daft is going to play the poke version of the Sigma composition, well, Varrel is going to play the Doomfist dive. Varrel is going for comfort right now because this is what they've been playing a lot, not only just in the regional qualifiers but also also yesterday as well. We've seen a lot of Doomfist dive. We have seen Nico on the Showdown, one of the bright spots of Varrel.
And already taken down KSG Mint. Gone. I think those are shots from High Vision. HVS on that. We'll be calling him High Vision oftentimes. And after falling initially, let's see how they will flip the point here.
One of the bright sides for Varrel is that although that they lost the first fight, they didn't concede that much ultimate percentage to Daft. So yes, Daft will be having their ultimates a little bit earlier than Varrel, but it's not going to matter as much because Nico is taken down again and it's going to delay any chances of a point flip from Varrel. Oh, yes, so Kuki falling down doesn't help as well. It's just going to be a stagger from here. Daft is going to secure like more than 55, maybe 60% before Varrel can even regroup and even try.
Yeah, that's a lot of control now.
And the bigger problem here is that Daft is going to be having those ultimates. I was about to mention that after the first fight, Daft didn't have as much of an advantage on the ultimate economy than Varrel. But because of those two staggers, Daft will be having those ultimates much more faster.
Strike on the back. Not really catching anyone. There's a punch, but not really following up with any kills.
Pally falling first. So there's a chance for Varrel, but Daft still wants to win this. They want to commit to this. They are using the rally and also the Gravitic Flux. So losing this fight means that they can give up control of this entire map. Oh,
Kuki's gone, even with the nano on mid. Still not able to do anything because Nico, I think, was coming back from the spawn. Kuki went down right before that. So Daft with enough output. And here's Nico.
Nico with the overclock.
Make something happen. Slam on the ground.
So far, very quiet overclock from the side of Nico. It is so Mint continues the aggression with the rally. However, okay, so they got R3K and good nade by Cloud. Takes down 2. So it looks like Varrel will be able to flip the point before the overtime triggers.
So right before that 99% mark, Varrel does have possession now. Still. So they do have a lot to catch up to.
Of course, they have almost 70% worth of points to catch up to. Remember, one teamfight loss for the side of Varrel means that they're going to give up Ilios. The good side for them, the good news for Varrel is that Daft does not have any ultimates online anytime soon. They do have one fight. Oh, KSG just got obliterated. I was about to say that Varrel will be having those ultimates way before Daft, but losing KSG first means that they have to concede space, and Daft will be able to get that time and space for them to get those ultimates. And they don't even need those ultimates.
Yeah, Q-Loud is on the other side of the map where he can't really heal. There's not much of an angle for Diana to heal from the other side. The pillars are blocking so many, and every one by one, they're eventually going to fall. And Daft, they hit 99 overtime, and can anyone can even come and touch?
Maybe Cookie.
With the meteor strike.
KSG also touches, takes a high bang in the process, so this is a good start.
But Nico's already dead. Has to come back. And both DPS down from Varrel, just 3 left.
So this is just going to be whether they can touch or not.
Oh, High Vision to finish and secure Ilias for Daft.
Okay, I'll be very honest here. This was a kind of a slop. Yes, okay. Let me collect myself. So Lighthouse was okay. Lighthouse, Daft played well. Varrel played what they could, and Daft was just playing a little bit better than Varrel. Daft was playing a little bit better than Varrel. But Ruins, yes, the first fight was well. Let's just say it was standard. It was a standard first fight. But after that, it looked like Varrel, despite having that advantage, they just kind of like fell down in the neutral fight, especially after they regained control after the Daft got like 98% after the flip. Varrel was in a good position to definitely, because they had more ult, they were ahead in the ult economy. They had the chance to win at least 2 more fights before Daft could actually challenge them for a last fight territory. Varrel just lost a few members in the neutral fight, so Daft didn't even have to use the ultimates. And, well, once you win those kind of fights, then you just win the map.
Yes, I think there was a whole lot of pressure onto KSG, who, as a Doomfist, things can be very rough, especially when you make that entry by yourself. You will be immediately taken down. As you have seen from the other side, I think Sigma actually was the one who stunned that Doomfist, making him vulnerable to just not do anything for a split second. And then once that happens, Doomfist can immediately go down, and Varrel could not really handle that pressure.
Well, Varrel probably did not see that coming. They do. We know that Varrel is a very good team, so they need to collect themselves. They need to figure out, they need to remember what made them so good, what made them come here at LAN. This is definitely not the Varrel that we've been seeing, so hope they can shake out the nerves, because this is a best to well, this is a first to 3. They don't have a lot of chances left.
Yeah, so as we go into hybrid real soon, the loser from the first map will get to choose Blizzard World, Paraisu, Midtown, and Kings Row. And I believe yesterday Varrel was choosing, I think, Blizzard World or Midtown.
So
one of the two.
Yeah, because we did not see Paraisu or Kings Row. So it's really difficult to say, but I think it might be Blizzard World, because I don't think Varrel is going to move away from the dive anytime soon. So maybe I think that's Blizzard World would be their map of choice. Maybe Kings Row too. Like, just for the element of surprise, right? Because I've mentioned this yesterday too, but most teams did not have enough time to play, like, practice on Kings Row, especially because they were at these 2 maps, like Kings Row and Shambhala Monastery, got added after the qualifying rounds. And after the qualifying rounds, most of the teams had to use their time traveling. So not a lot of practice time. But if after Ilios, if Varrel thinks that, hey, if both teams are prepared, we might be actually losing this fight. So why don't we just pull out unexpected and see how it takes us? That might be, I mean, it looks like a desperation act, but it might work. So interesting. I'll definitely not be surprised if Varrel chooses Kings Row here.
So we'll see how the map choice is going to be from Varrel's side. As Daft, I think they will be ready. They should have seen the match from yesterday for sure. Especially the one that Varrel was playing.
So, I know this music. This is Midtown.
The same pick.
Yep. I believe there are no substitutions. I'm hearing because I'm hearing that, because we saw that player cams and it was still KSG if I'm not mistaken. So this means probably that they want to go with the Doomfist dive. And what does Varrel? I'm just kind of like wondering what Varrel has to do to win here. Maybe they have Nico on the Sojourn. They go with the Doomfist Sojourn, Echo, Anna Brig, and then they try to farm Nano, and they go with the Nano Overclock. I'm really surprised that Varrel. I haven't seen a lot of Nano Overclock from the side of Varrel. We've seen a lot of Korean teams do that, but not so much for Varrel.
Yes, I think the Nano actually mostly went to KSG. Went into KSG for his survival. Let's see how this goes as we move into Midtown, the second map between Daft and Varrel.
All right, so shy cheers for both sides. And, well, I definitely think that the both players on both teams will be feeling that energy. And just for the hovers right now, it looks like Varrel is indeed going with the Doomfist Sojourn. Oh,
with the first poke.
I think that's just going to be for the first shot, though. Yeah, and then they go back to the Echo, and then it's going to be Nana. Oh, no, I'm sorry, Ana. And then also the Brig. The question here is who's going to be the Nano target? Probably, I mean, if Nico can make a pick before the Nano happens, that's going to be the best scenario for the side of Varrel. If not, they probably will be having to wait for the Nano to be online.
Made a pretty good rotation quickly into the room. Not too bad. Tracer is being handled on the other side.
KSG.
Oh,
nice sleep! That actually saved his life.
It did. But on the other side, did it really matter? Mint KSG going down regardless of that super play from Q-Loud.
So, I think SGY, despite being slept here, made a really important play because KSG, being the Doomfist, does not have enough sustain with just the Brig. So, SGY taking Cloud's attention away from KSG and just keeping him occupied was enough for the rest of Daft to take care of KSG and in turn Mint. So, even though he didn't make an elimination on Cloud, he did his job.
Yes, certainly. And in the air, and there's another shot from High Vision. Nico going down again. And Kyuki in the air. Not as much work. And there's also Sojourn from High Vision seems pretty good so far, starting from Ilios. So Echo in the air, not a problem. Nico to Sojourn, opponent Sojourn, not a problem.
I mean, there's not a lot of problems when you're a hit scan player, just shoots heads.
Exactly.
Oh, once again, Kiki's down. This is actually proving to be a really big problem for Varrel right now because Daft is not even using any ultimate resources for defending, and because Nico and Cookie are down, even though Cloud has the Nano, Nico doesn't have the overclock, so it kind of forces Cloud into using the Nano to KSG. Oh, this is going to be another death for Cookie.
Oh, he had to use the meteor strike just before the death of that Echo. Pretty unfortunate timing there, so Cloud's not going to have the Nano timing either now. They have to wait for another regroup now. About 1:30 left on the clock. DAF holding 3 ultimates, or up to 4 now with High Vision coming soon.
So this is going to be a all-in play. This has to be an all-in play for Varrel because they have 1 minute and 19 seconds remaining, and oh, Nico is down again. So that's 3 for 3. So yet again, Cloud had his Nano for ages, but doesn't have a target on because Nico, even with the overclock, is down once again. KSG is going to fall, and that's gonna delay Varrel's aggression even more, and we are down to sub 1 minute.
Less than a minute. If Kyuki goes down, that is nearly GG. Full hold here for Daft as they didn't even have to use a single ultimate yet. As you know, that big one's coming.
This is going to be the problem. Even by the time...
The side of the stair, here's an overclock, and it's sniped up to Nico by himself! He cannot be stopped! There's a duplicate, but doesn't really matter because they're off to the road and decide the entire...
No, it's just going to make that stagger longer. Remember...
20 seconds.
20 seconds, and oh my goodness. Even if Nico does eventually get that Nano overclock,
and here's SGY.
Daft has all the tools in the world
to
counter it. Nobody knows. Nobody's looking. Nobody's looking. Oh no, they might not even need the pulse bomb.
And Nico pops that overclock, but still 2 members down. The both backlines are gone. Nico needs to pull out a miracle, or they will not get the point.
They did not even get a tick, and that is going to be a full hold by the side of Daft. Daft only needs 1 single tick to get this match on match point.
Wow. If Daft wins, I think we kind of know who the player of the match is. Wow, High Vision's snipings are insane today.
Oh, this flank was insane.
Right there.
They did not see this coming.
That's a stop sign. And when there's a red light on, red light made by the opponent at your face, you just have to stop. You know that with the red light, if you cross the line, you are just going to be losing a lot more resources. So Varrel at that moment, I think they were holding at least 3 ults still at that moment. But there's no time. You lost one of your biggest member. But still, you do have the ultimates. Do you press it or not?
Yeah, so if you kind of like have a recap on the previous round right now, Varrel did have a clear game plan. They were waiting for the Nano. They were waiting for Nico to have the overclock, and then they wanted to use the Nano overclock. Maybe like because the Nano overclock is so powerful right now, like even like 2-3 body shots can rip through the members of Daft. But then there was so many accidents that happened, like Nico falling, like getting headshot by High Vision. So it took Nico almost like 2 full minutes to get that overclock. And by the time they had all the ingredients, the members of Daft, like, even with the Nano overclock, you're not gonna win a 3v5, and that like Daft knew that, and Daft was like, okay, we just like, you know, when the neutral like, make some kills happen in the neutral fight, and even with those ultimates, they're not even gonna make it happen.
And on top of that, KSG still holding Doomfist and teleporting off to the room, and not really having the defensive Sigma here, where it's a lot more common for the other teams, but just not Varrel. Daft staying on top in the room now, dropping down to the point. All they need is a single tick, and the game will be, we're going to be moving into map 3.
Yeah, so this is the advantage of having a full hold, and then having like only requiring a single tick to win. Because even by falling down from the high ground and stepping on the point, you have to force Varrel to contest, and that means they have to come to you and then maybe even fight on
down.
Unfavorable terms.
4-4. As somehow Daft is still surviving because they're all grouped up together.
Nico finally waking up in this game and taking down SUI, but however, High Vision is also returning the favor with the headshot on Cloud.
And still continuing with the Matrix off the side. Here's the Meteor Strike. KSG is trying to block the gates, but going to land all the way on top actually.
If KSG falls, this might be map.
And with Tuki down, Mint's down, 2 gone, and that is almost a tick.
This is map.
And the map secured. 2-0. The lead for Daft.
What an impressive performance for Daft. Like, this time I don't think it's even Varrel's fault at this point, because they had a game plan in mind and they tried to execute it. It's just that Daft also knew what Varrel's win conditions are, and they try to deny it as much as they possibly can, and they did. They hit Varrel where it hurt, because they knew that with the composition that Varrel had, the only options for them would be Nano KSG's Doomfist or Nano Nico that has the overclock. So what do? They bully Nico's Sojourn to the point that the overclock is going to be delayed so much. And once they have that overclock, Daft didn't even use the ultimates, so they had all the tools in the world to even counter that.
Oh man, Daft stomped Varrel in the first 2 maps. We'll have a lot more to say about them, but before we go into third map, we'll take a short break, and once we come back, let's see if Varrel can fight back in this first 3.
Well, there's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder?
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display. Let the festivities begin.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. But now that I'm here, let's have some fun. Yep, that's my name all right. And this right here is Gunny. And she can light up the whole dance floor. And this one's Cha-Cha. He's a sensitive little fella, a real hothead. And when I fire and bolt, it's double trouble. Actual gameplay footage. Going so soon, I'm gonna miss ya. Don't tell me that's it. Both hearts pumping. I got your back. For now. Here I come. Sensei quick kiki. We got him where we want him.
Unbelievable.
So was I worth the wait? We're gonna have a hell of a time. Woo!
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to FlashOps Holiday Showdown, day number 2. And we are on our way to map number 3. It's going to be one of the flashpoints that we have out of the 2. And of course, we have the cheerfuls from the fans, of course, the stadium. We're having this from WDG Esports Studio offline for the holidays.
So for the first time, I can actually read a Japanese
it's because it's translated in Korean right below.
But well, she's having fun celebrating, so I can't read it.
Varrel hearts me.
Okay.
Aww. But you know the important thing is, she has that thing, the paper backwards. upside down.
Upside down.
Uh-huh.
Well, Varrel definitely needs their love because they are one map loss away from being eliminated
from the tournament. Yes, and it tells a lot about, I think so far, the first 2 maps, I think it tells a lot about the state that Varrel is in right now in this meta. Maybe things are just not working correctly for what they have practiced. And on the other side, Daft, they are adjusting somewhat, slightly better in terms of team comp and suiting more for the map of Varrel's choice, actually.
Yeah, I mean, not just the team composition, I think. So when you play competitive Overwatch, there's like a composition is definitely an important part, but then there are win conditions that accompany those compositions, right? So if you play a specific composition, there are win conditions that you need to, like a full checklist that you need to check if you want to win. So I think there was a better understanding on the side of Daft of their win conditions, not only theirs, but also Varrel's win conditions as well, so that they played in a manner that they checked their checklist while kind of like dissuading Varrel from completing their own win conditions.
Yeah, still a lot more checklists to fill for Varrel's side, but Daft certainly. There are some players, few players, especially R3K's tank play in the front has been superb. Very solid, I think. In overall, even though we didn't really have him on the screen, pushing and doing all the action. But it was mainly because High Vision HVS on the ID and on the screen has been landing those crazy railgun shots. And once you have a DPS like that, cutting off one at a time before the team fight, during the team fight, you just have that much of an upper hand. And it happened almost every single fight.
Yep.
So Varrel was losing a member at least.
So coming to what may be potentially the last map of the series, it's going to be Storavasa. Varrel's pick. And I think there are some statistics that comes with this. Right now, Daft has played only New Junk City and won all 3 New Junk Cities. So I think Varrel was like, hey, we don't want to play in a Flashpoint map that Daft is really confident on. Yes, we don't know whether they are confident on Storavasa or not, but at least statistically, they're probably not as confident of with Storavasa than New Junk City.
Some data. They do have some data to work with. So here's Kuki back on Echo again. Just like Ilios.
But getting
tagged a lot. Getting tagged a lot in SGY. Along with High Vision, going to take down the entire team by those 2.
So Varrel right now is sticking with the same composition right now, and clearly it's not working. So they either have to find a way that they can force to accomplish the win conditions of this specific composition, or maybe they might have to consider swapping compositions. Remember I talked about Daft? Well, not just Daft, but Daft's composition right now, they're running a Tracer with the Sigma. I've been talking numerous times about this Tracer pick not having the best synergy with the Sigma.
Yes.
However, SGY is having good access on Varrel's backline and being such a nuisance, and so like if the Tracer has good mechanics and can outplay I guess your opposition, then this works. That's kind of like the one condition that this Tracer can work in this composition. And so far SGY is doing it very well.
I fully agree. And SGY has been harassing pretty well. There's is again pulse bomb onto Anna. And he's down. 2 members from more from iBang and High Vision on the chase. And the back line again struggling here from Varrel's side. SGY finds another kill onto Nico, and that's going to be the first point of Flashpoint. Now moving into the second, top left.
So it looks like it's going to be Ruins for the next Flashpoint. Daft will be having the rotational advantage to get there first. Varrel would definitely like to have a fight before Daft could get good positions on the point.
Okay, Nano on 2. Doomfist, KSG looking for a target, maybe going in with the rocket punch.
Not a lot of value from the Nano here. Cloud falls, Cookie falls. This is going to be yet another team fight win, and also it's going to be first capture of Ruins for the side of Daft.
They're not on the point technically because they're fighting all the way outside, but finally iBang will be saying, it's always one of the supports saying, guys, like, someone has to come in. I know you want to fight. I guess I do the least amount of damage, so I'll go back onto the point.
So let's look at the ult economy here. Daft used both support ultimates. Varrel used the Nano. So I think this should be a pretty even fight in terms of ultimate economy. Oh, no, but it doesn't matter if KSG just falls like
back
that.
though. Support down. Ali is down, but there's still
iVision
R3K.
is confident enough and wants to invest. It takes down R3K. Oh well, Nico takes down R3K. So this might be a pretty big win for Varrel, especially because Daft pressed a lot of ultimates.
Let's see, High Vision SGY was still alive, but this time Nico will be able to dominate a little more. Finally, we're seeing Nico on kill feed.
Remember, Nico is also a very gifted player on that Sojourn. He was just overshadowed by High Vision in the first 2 maps, but Nico is showing that how good he could be on this Sojourn pick. And also, this is a really big win for Varrel in the ult economy as well, because Daft used their overclock.
Oh, the sleep dart! What a sleep dart there from Prowley. That was supposed to be an ambush from KSG.
Well, he definitely wasn't expecting that.
And High Vision strikes again onto Kyuki, who's holding that pulse bomb from the side, I think. Wasn't along with the team.
I think this is something that this is one of the reasons why Varrel's kind of struggling right now. Because remember that I was about to say that Daft used a lot of their ultimates where Varrel didn't use much of theirs. So it just in a pure ult economy perspective, this is a fight that Varrel probably should have won. And they're losing, like letting these kind of fights slip it's something that you can't afford in this level of play.
Meteor strike not going to land. Both pulse bombs go wide, but they do not fall down. And there's another kill from HVS. And that will be pushing on to where it hurts the most. Still alive. Nano onto Doomfist again.
Varrel knows that they don't want to give up this fight and to give up this point, and is using the Nano for KSG's Doomfist for the first time in the series. I think Cloud's Nano is getting a lot of value. However, maybe it may not be enough to save Varrel from.
Oh man, R3K plus SGY. Did all the damage, Varrel. They got to 99, but can they really keep this and bring a point back?
Ooh, good shot from Nico, even despite the pressure.
High Vision, in range, be loud. Gonna have the sleep dart and keep that Doomfist alive, or else they're going to be going down with a 2-0 and then going to the next point. They really need the point now.
Mint also using the rally. They just really want to hold on to this point.
Lux Mint in the corner, but still alive. Will be taken down from High Vision eventually. And with this overclock, taking down SGY, getting Doomfist, and then no more members allowed. And that'll be the second point now, going for the third and to secure the entire match.
Yeah, so they're one flashpoint away from taking Sorvasa. Not only Sorvasa, but the entire series as well. Again, the rotation is in favor of Daft. Varrel will be having ult advantage with the overclock and the pulse bomb and
the meteor strike too.
The meteor strike. However, we've seen over and over again today, especially today, that even despite the old advantage, Varrel has been losing these fights. So they cannot allow this to happen if they want to hold on to their chances in the tournament.
Yeah. Tracers harassing the sidelines. Pulse bomb. One off. SGY still holding one. Here's Doomfist. There's a meter strike. Onto the side. Where is it going to be? The back line does some damage. An extra hit. Onto iBang. But that's a pulse bomb for the kill.
Both supports down for Varrel means that there's not a lot. There's no
only 2 up for
sustain at
Varrel.
all for the side of Varrel. Yes, Kuki does his best to trade out and also contest the point. However, it's not going to be enough as Daft makes that flip happen, and 39% is going to be caught up very quickly in Flashpoint.
It's always risky when you have that Doomfist going in alone. You need to care, and sometimes it opens up a lot more room to your back line. And in that case, which means that Mint really has to be right next to that Ana. But somehow, some way, Hydrogen and SGY, they're finding all of these room whenever the fight happens. So here's Varrel, both 39%.
This is going to be Nico's moment. This is going to be the Nano Overclock. They need to find value from this because this is probably their last hope.
They found one, but I think it's too late. SGY wants to trace the duel off to the side.
They
Sigma does go down.
Need more than one kill. They
the
get
trading
2 more, but they lose 3. At 73%, this is going to be desperation touch territory for Varrel. Their last hope on this tournament.
70% left. Varrel. Nico with the Sombra. They might be able to get some touch. Okay. SGY Doomfist
is just there. He's relaying information to his teammates.
Information is there. Here is Nico, the Sombra. There's a hack.
And the virus is there. He needs to teleport out of safety, though, before he can just even try to kill R3K. R3K is down, so this might be a start for Varrel.
Varrel to flip the point and get this point back, because without this point, they will lose the entire match. Here's Kate. SG Hydrogen in trouble.
Hydrogen is a primary target for Varrel because he knows that he has the overclock.
But Daft did lose a lot of their members already, so they're probably going down. This late is going to save them some more time. Varrel with a Sombra now, actually doing a better job keeping the point.
So Hydrogen, I mean, good discipline for Hydrogen to keeping that overclock because they know that they're not in a hurry. They still have time for one more fight on this point, and even if they do concede this point, they're still ahead. They just need to win one more flashpoint. So they're not in a rush.
That's why they have the Queen now, and with the Kiriko, pulse bomb on Mint is going to be blocked. Goes 99% overtime, and there's a Nano. Fist, Hydrogen down, 45.
Good decision making from Cloud to
Varrel. About to get this one. The punch does miss, but still, there are a few members left.
Right now, it does look as if Varrel will be able to clean up, and claim this point.
The moment Varrel switches off to their very comp that they love so much, Trace's Sombra, and then the skirmishes has been quite hectic every single time, but somehow they've been making those initial pushes work.
I think that, yes, like you said, G-Clev, this composition, just swapping the Doofus to Winston, has been the composition that they have enjoyed so much success with.
EMP ready.
I think, by playing this, the double flankers, they have a little bit more focus, I guess, target.
And 5-man EMP.
Target focus. Cloud falls, Kenshi falls, R3K is on a rampage without even using the rampage
the
itself.
dagger hits. High Vision still brings a kill. That was a 5-man EMP with a member down. But still, DAF was able to overturn this somehow. What just happened there?
With just using the rally. So they're going to have the rampage, they're going to have the overclock, they're going to have the Kitsune rush. Well, Varrel only has the rally.
So going back to Sojourn, does not have the EMP anymore. When Sigma was hacked, it was actually doing a lot of impact for the team, but now because R3K is on the Queen. That Rampage is ready. Once they're gathered up, there will be a swipe of that purple. 4 ultimates ready on Daft's side, looking very promising.
Cool, that pulse bomb might have just ended the game.
Well blocked from Varrel's side.
Varrel knows that they need time, but they don't have time. So they're pulling the trigger early. How did High Vision die there?
Know.
But it does not matter as now Cookie, Nico, and just all fall down. SUI falls as well. However, it looks like Daft is looking to just end this fight with the Kitsune Rush. 99%. And also, KSG is going to be alive, but however, for how long is going to be the question.
KSG can extend the touch.
Taking down R3K is this start.
That's a tank down.
Good javelin onto Ibang. It looks like they will be able to stabilize for the moment.
Yeah, with the Lucio sound, with the boost, was able to come back to the point quickly enough. So now, Daft actually changing back into Sigma, and then Nico is already back on Sombra.
So let me just explain that a little bit, because the Sigma wins over the Orisa. So
yes,
that's probably why R3K wanted to change from the Queen, because
there's a Terra Surge, and it's actually going to land a lot of damage at the field, saving a lot of them, but damage has been done. Hydrogen getting too loud.
Ibang using the rally for the sustain, saving Pally, but SGUI still very low, still managed to survive. No casualties yet, R3K very low, R3K taken down. Varrel might yet be taking another fight win, and this might be a full map on Surabasa here.
And Varrel move back into the point, Mid's getting the final set of damage required to get that Tracer. Now, ever since we got to a smaller point where there wasn't much of a range for High Vision to actually snipe from, it seems like we're not seeing as many works coming from High Vision, but a lot more dominant plays from Varrel. Now we see that monkey from KSG. So many hero changes between the two teams, and it's hard to pick up every single time, but let's try to read.
So this is like the true Varrel form, and so Nico, Kuki, and KSG has to be
Translocator with the EMP, 3 men. I've been instantly gone.
They have to be very organized with their target acquisition and target focus, which they are doing very well. So they are going to take it looks like they are going to take the first fight, because there's no form of sustain left for the side of Daft.
This is the start of a huge comeback from Varrel. Daft is falling everywhere around the point, and it is tied 2-2, starting with Varrel now.
Let me guess. So R3K is going to use the Flux, Prophetic Flux, when he gets it, and then he's going to change to the Junker Queen. I think that's what Daft is going to do.
Even before that, Junker Queen's out there.
Oh, they just give up the Flux?
Yeah. Might have said, okay, if we change a little too late, we might not even get to use that Queen. So
I mean, even without the Rampage, the Junker Queen is a very good counter
against for that pulse bomb target. It's not
the
planned.
Winston. It's stuck on the shield, so it's not going to do as much damage. Well, it does do damage, but it's locked.
Probably with the window. The Matrix off to the side.
Oh, despite Cloud using the sound barrier, there are multiple casualties on the side of Varrel, so Daft will be flipping. However, Varrel might be feeling okay with this as long as they don't get multiple casualties from the High Vision overclock, because they know that they will be having an ult advantage here. Daft will be having the overclock, they will be having, Ibang will be having the rally. However, Varrel already has the Primal Rage and will be having the rally incoming very soon. They also have the Pulse Bomb.
Some dangerous moments there, as we got to see High Vision for a slight bit. Kuki ready with the Pulse Bomb too, off to the side. Trying to do some, and there's a snipe with the overclock already. High Vision, Nico down. Varrel with just 4 with the Rage, but that monkey is on the run. Daft, almost 70%.
They need to either run or commit. They're deciding to run because they know one more team fight lost can just determine the fate of this map.
But no Rage. That's huge, and no nano available for another 70%. Rally will be the only tool, along with the pulse bomb, which misses. So here's Kyuki.
What?
He's a perfect target, but be called away at the timing where you need to be touching, and that will be Mac.
I am stunned.
Now that is 1C.
Charlie 9.
Oh, yes.
That is so heartbreaking for Varrel, because I think it was the nerves coming in. I just don't want to. At this point, I just don't even want to blame Varrel for this. The nerves hit them, and they probably just lost track.
Yeah, must have thought that was should be a touch.
Yeah. So what probably happened is that the comms were I need to listen to the comms, but it would probably like, hey, we need to touch the point. We need to touch the point. But the question is going to be who? Because usually in team comms, it's going to be, hey, who touches the point first? And then after
you take
somebody,
turns.
Yeah, we take turns touching the point. However, in such a dire situation like this, comms are going to be very nervous. So it's like, oh, point. But who? Nobody.
So that will be the winner with a 3-0 score, but the Flashpoint was a lot more competitive compared to the first two maps. And Varrel with the 2 losses, they will be packing and going home.
Yep. So
it almost seemed like, to me, even Daft was puzzled at the moment that we won?
Yeah.
Well, that was what just happened? I thought we were defending for another overtime.
So what this means for Group B is that Varrel will be knocked out and Daft will be actually locked in for the bracket stages. So once again, when Daft plays later today, it will be the number 1 seed. The fight for number 1 seed against O2 High School.
That's right. That'll be match 6, third game for tonight. And the player of the match will be High Vision HVS, the one who was playing mostly on Sojourn.
What a monster today. He was a monster today.
A jewel of the team. Was shining so bright, especially with those headshots. The moment he was sliding in Midtown, it's like that shows so much confidence.
Yeah, I mean, earlier he did play the Mei on the Leosphere, but mostly, like you said, G-Club, most of, like, I guess, the heroics that we saw from High Vision was the Sojourn. One of the things that, like, made the difference here is that he made those headshots. Not only did he just like hit a lot of headshots, which is also impressive in its own will, but he made the plays happen when the team was in a very tough situation. For example, when Varrel had a lot of ults, when High Vision was the only one with the ult, or when neither team had ult and it was going to be like a entirely neutral fight. So these are the kind of situations that he made the difference in, and I think, although it's a 3-0, if it wasn't for the heroics and good play of High Vision, this series might have been much more closer.
A lot longer. In sports terms, I think we could confidently say that High Vision was making a lot of fumbles happen in American football. Like, just when the opponent team is about to have the first down for extra push, High Vision made that fumble happen so many times in a row, so the aggression just could not happen. And here's the interview with Daft. Let's hear from the team.
2023 오버워치2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 2일차 경기로 인사드립니다. 안녕하세요. 아나운서 김호경입니다. 반갑습니다.
안녕하세요. 캐스터 안승용입니다. 반갑습니다.
네, 오늘 첫 번째 경기였죠. 바렐과 바프의 아주 치열한 경기가 있었는데요. 3대0으로 아주 깔끔하게 다프가 승리를 가져가게 됐습니다. 오늘 다프의 POTM 선수, 하이비전 선수와 얘기를 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Congratulations on your win today.
Thank you.
네, 먼저 이번 대회에서 가장 큰 라이벌인 바렐을 상대로 승리를 했습니다. 승리 소감 먼저 여쭤보도록 할게요. Congratulations on your win today against your biggest rivalry in this tournament, right, Varrel? How do you guys feel right now?
I feel really happy.
네, 아주 행복하고 너무나도 기분이 좋다고 합니다. 팀메이트와 다 함께, 선수분들과 다 함께 기분이 좋다고 말씀을 해주셨고요. 이 다프 팀으로서는 이 국제 오프라인 경기가 처음이라고 말씀하셨는데 오늘 좀 어떠셨는지도 궁금하거든요. 여쭤보도록 할게요. So it was your team's first time competing in international offline match. How was it? Were you guys nervous? Oh, you weren't nervous?
Yes.
Oh, in both during game and right now interview as well? You're not
Yes.
nervous? Oh, very confident. 네, 혹시나 좀 떨렸을까라고 여쭤봤는데 전혀 떨리지 않았다고. 지금 이 순간도 떨리지 않고 또 경기 중에서도 떨리지 않았다고 말씀해 주셨습니다.
네, 그리고 이제 사실 스기 선수와는 처음 토너먼트를 같이 진행을 해보는데 팀 전략적으로 달라진 게 있는가 한번 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다. So it was your first time playing with Sugi in tournament. Is there any difference in terms of team tactics?
Soki is a smart player and big brain.
이제 스기 선수가 굉장히 영리한 플레이를 해주고 있기 때문에 이런 부분에 차이가 있다고 하네요. 네, 그리고 이제 하이비전 선수의 사실 이 딜러 DPS 플레이가 굉장히 공격적인 걸로 유명한데 이제 이런 플레이를 할 때 가장 중요하게 여기는 것이 어떤 건지 여쭤보도록 하겠습니다. Your DPS play always seems so aggressive and high risk, high return played. So what's your main point why you're playing DPS in this style? 옆에서 이제 파리 선수가 통역을 도와주고 계시고요.
I don't know.
그냥 이제 감각적으로 하다 보니까 뭔가 설명하기는 좀 어렵다라고 하시네요.
네, 다음 경기는 이제 바로 잠시 후 3경기죠. O2 High School이 기다리고 있습니다. 선전포고 한마디 부탁드릴게요. Next match is against O2 High School in the third match today. Could you please say a word to them? They're probably watching the game right now. Could you look at the camera and say a word to them?
Want to say perfect. I'm a big fan.
Oh, you're a big fan?
Yes.
Oh, any aggressive words like you're going against them? Like
No.
no? Just you're a fan? That's it?
Yes.
네, 제가 선전포고를 아주 강력하게 부탁을 드렸는데 선전포고보다는 아주 팬이다 이렇게 또 팬심을 드러냈습니다. 과연 어떤 경기를 보여줄지 3경기에서도 기대를 해주시고요. 자, 마지막으로 또 응원해주시는 우리 팬분들에게 한마디도 부탁드려볼게요. So lastly, there's a lot of fans coming out to cheer you on today and your team. Could you please say a word to your fans as well?
Thank you all.
감사합니다라고 합니다. Do you know any words in Korean? You want me to teach you thank you in Korean? 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
예, 감사합니다. 네, 지금까지 하이빈 선수와 얘기를 한번 나눠봤습니다. 다시 한번 승리 축하드립니다. Congratulations on your win today.
Thank you.
네, 지금까지 다프의 하이비전 선수와 얘기를 함께 나눠봤고요. 저희는 잠시 쉬는 시간을 가지고 오늘
So that was it
준비된 두
with the
번째
interview.
경기죠.
Congratulations to Daft, who will be
돌아오도록
playing
할게요.
again in match number 3. But before that, we do have Hamster versus Isohan, the first place decider of Group A, coming up next after the break.
Well, well. There's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade, never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder.
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display. Let the festivities begin.
Where's Mauga? I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Somra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data, just like you wanted. Well, most of it.
Most of it. What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base, which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we, taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga!
What is he doing?
Not sticking around. How long?
Almost! Hey, Calavera Man! You dance pretty good.
Stop. Very illuminating. But are you saying he's no longer loyal to us?
Ha! You can have his loyalty. Mauga is a loose cannon, and I don't trust him.
We're out of time. Sombra, we've got to go.
Not without the data. I got this. So you want to play, huh? Okay, let's play. Don't think it hasn't been fun. Huh? The op should have been a piece of cake. It wasn't. All because of him.
A partial victory is no victory at all. Deal with Mauga, or I will deal with you.
Welcome back, everyone, to FlashOps Holiday Showdown. We're ready to get our match 2 ongoing, and we'll be starting with Hamsters versus Isohan. And as you can see, Hamsters coming on stage. We've seen them once yesterday, and they're quite bloody.
Yeah.
Violent, dangerous.
They were playing against Vesta Crew, and it looked like they didn't even drop a sweat. Like, just not only just did they play mechanically well, they also were really prepared strategically. They played several compositions. Again, I'm keeping on saying this from game match 1, but they fully understand their win conditions. They have the mechanical ability to execute them. So again, these are one of the tournament favorites. And we have another tournament favorite in the form of Isohan.
Yeah, a 13th from Korea region, Korea knockout. Hamsters, of course, they were the first seed. As you can see, Isohan coming off stage.
These players know each other so well.
Oh, certainly they do. And one of the bigger roster, as you can see from the amount of members on stage.
Yep. They have 3 DPS players, 2 tank players, and yes, 2 support players, if I'm not mistaken. So it's one of the bigger rosters in this tournament. They also have Krusty. We haven't mentioned this yesterday. They have Krusty, one of the most, I guess.
Yeah, the coach.
Yeah, one of the most, I guess, successful coaches in the history of Overwatch.
And it does mention Vesta Crew on the bottom, but that Vesta Crew might. Yes.
Yeah, they both won 3-0 against Vesta Crew.
Yeah, so that's exactly why they're up here for the first seed, going to be determined after the match today for Group A. And we'll see how that goes.
For the record, these 2 teams are already in the knockout stage, bracket stages of this tournament.
Into the semifinals
yes,
tomorrow.
This means a lot because I've mentioned this earlier today, but remember, because O2 High School and Daft is locked in for Group B, there's only one Korean team on this on that group. So winning this match and getting first seed means that you are likely to go against Daft. Well, no disrespect to Daft, but like even they admitted that it's going to be difficult for them to win over O2 High School. So if you expect O2 High School to get out of Group B first and then Daft as second, this match winner will be having the relatively easier matchup coming into the single elimination bracket stage.
Yeah, which basically means if you win from this match right now, then you'll have higher chance of going into the grand final to get at least $10,000 USD or $30,000 USD.
Yeah, that's a big difference, right? And I dare say, I think I've also mentioned this yesterday, but this might be potentially the matchup that we might see in finals.
Somewhat likely, because they will be split apart in the semifinals, and depending on how the results.
After today, they only get to see each other in the grand finals. However, looking at how these two teams played, I just can't help feel that these are the two currently favorites. I do have to see how O2 High School plays today. However, it looks like these are going to be the two tournament favorites, and that means TLDR, this is going to be a banger match.
It certainly is, as we can see from the screen. The reason why we're having this screen for a longer time is because
they're probably getting ready.
They're probably getting ready, and with the detailed setting that they might need in order to win this match, because this is certainly a lot in chat was asking. So when is Hamster versus Isohan? They were already asking for this matchup, and here it is. They're getting ready, and let's see how it goes. And I really wonder what the first map is, because we've been through all four, I think, now. We've been through Lijiang and Leos, Samoa, and maybe we didn't get one yet. Are we missing one? Oh, we did get Busan, yes. So we went through all four.
Yes.
So
if I'm not terribly mistaken.
Yeah, we did get all four. So
I do have the answer.
Okay.
I do have the answer. I am willing to spoil it if you allow me to.
Hamsters. Let's talk about hamsters.
All right.
Okay, and the roster, is it? I think it's. Is it Fearless? Hanbin?
It is Fearless. So it's
Okay.
going to be the first time Fearless is going to play on this stage. We haven't seen Fearless yesterday at all. Right. Wait. Is that correct?
I think we had Hanbin. Yeah.
Yes. So if I'm not terribly mistaken again. Oh, so the sign is like. These are the set. It's Kwon Fielder, because Fielder's last name and family name is Kwon. So those are three Fielder fans. They're
man, that's a lot of black markers on the face.
Oh yeah, a lot of big.
Because I also made a lot of them back in the days. I know how much effort it takes to make that big of a sign, and it is indeed going to be Fearless, proper stalker Fearless Fielder Chiyo. Man. I'm scared just by reading these names out loud.
So let's just talk about the accolades that these players have. Proper 2022 MVP, Stalker MSN 2023 Midseason Madness winner, Fearless 2023 runner-up, and also 2022 winner. Hanbin, also 2022 winner. Chiyo, at 2023 MS Midseason Madness winner. Like this is just like one of each, and then each player has a lot more accolades. Like this team is just a championship team.
This team is a trophy hunting team, basically. They're here for the kill and here for the trophy. The amount of also same and different teams that they've been through in the league, it's quite crazy, especially in the last few years. All of them, all the roster for our Hamsters. But on the other side, Isohan, also a lot of Overwatch League talents on the line.
Yeah, so again, well, I mean, it's not merely a lot, it's the entire team.
Yes.
Remember, this team has 3 members on this roster that are 2023 Overwatch League champions. They have Merit, they have Someone, and they have Charles, all from the Florida Mayhem. And not just like if you just even consider the other members as well. Pelican, runner-up of the Overwatch League finals. Kalios, yes, also had a lot of success on the Boston Uprising. And Vigilante, also midseason Madness winner on the Atlanta Reign. This team is also a championship caliber team. So if you would say that maybe if there's like a tier 1 global tournament and these two teams are in the finals, we would believe it.
Yes, and we have Merit and someone. Maybe we'll have Kalios later on or not. And Ans did show up yesterday, I believe, in 1 map out of the 3. Or he did have Widow, the signature pick, but maybe today's not the day where he shows up.
He may feature in other maps, but it
depends.
In terms of tactical flexibility, Merit does offer a lot more options than Ans. Credit to Ans, he did kind of sustain this team up until LAN, but currently it is going to be Merit who's going to start, especially against such a flexible team against Hamster. It looks like both of the teams are ready to make necessary changes even during the match if needed.
Yes, they do. Isohan does have an extra tank and extra DPS compared to Hamsters. Hamster does have either Fearless or Hanbin will be the only substitutes allowed from the roster. So we'll see how this goes. This match, man, Holiday Showdown, and I've never imagined that we'll see this type of rosters going against each other even before the semi. Oh, man.
All right, so I'll start from the bottom side. It's Chio, let's go. Chio fighting, and the, bulked up Hamster is going to be Small Hamster. Are you gonna hit this Small Hamster, and then and there's like a yes. Are you gonna get hit by this Small Hamster?
Yes, that's the real Hamster.
All right, and the one in the middle is going to be 2023 champion someone. And also there's very small text over there saying how much that fan loves someone, and well.
That's like a Christmas card when you open it. When you open it, there are some like trees or some boxes, gift boxes in 3D sort of thing. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
That's Hamsters when you open it. That's real muscles flexing in like the Giga Chads. Oh man.
So what I'm hearing from production is that players are still getting time, requested a little bit of more time to get all their settings in place. Of course, this is going to be a very important match for both teams, so they want to play at,
of course,
their optimal settings.
Hey, Unknown, this is like West Coast versus East Coast NBA All-Star team to me.
Okay.
So in history, and they need maximum settings to get into the real match, because this actually might be one of the rematches that we might see tomorrow, or this might actually determine a lot going into tomorrow's semifinals and also the grand finals.
Yep. And if looking at the player 10 box cams, it looks like players are starting to get ready. I think I don't think this either team should be nervous coming into this match, because both all 10 players are just like so veterans. So like they have been playing in the biggest of stages.
They should feel better playing on stage than home by now. With that much experiences, that many professional plays in their pockets, and we're moving into Busan as our first map control. I'm so hyped. Of course, we're in Seoul, but we're heading into Busan, and we'll see how this goes depending on where we go into. Starting from the first map.
Oh, so interestingly enough, in the last 3 matches, Hamster nor Isohan has played Busan. So it's gonna be like these teams haven't played Busan in a while.
But in terms of experience, of course.
Oh, I mean, of course, in their competitive career, they had played a lot of Busan.
They have too many matches on this map as we get things ready.
It's gonna be mecha based first, which is gonna be very, very interesting. Hamster. Well, I mean, I'll be very surprised if I see the Widow Genji here, but
Let's hear the chance.
Ooh, Proper with the Soldier 76. Proper actually has been playing this pick for a while and has reaped a lot of rewards for this. So Isohan is playing the Sigma rush composition with that Symmetra, so a lot of extra mobility, considering that it's a Sigma composition.
Pelican with the snipe early on.
We've seen this yesterday as well.
That's right.
Pelican was so good on this pick.
The mayhem shots.
Good. Good ante from the side of Fielder to pressure Pelican and Merit. However, it does not lead into any eliminations, and it's Stalker who falls down. So Isohan will be able to win that first fight and secure first cap on that point. This feels good for Isohan.
Yeah, with a huge headshot to begin with. Proper might not have even seen what the enemy's team comp was, because the headshot came in so early, right after the point.
So Hamster, they understand that this is not the optimal composition for them to win against this composition specifically. So Proper goes to the Sojourn, and Chio goes on to the Brig.
Whoa. I think we have to calm down because we are on fire.
Yeah, this match is already hyped up.
Yes, too much. Maybe a slight issue on Chorong or Vigilante?
Maybe Vigilante, because he was talking with the referees over there, maybe explaining what happened. We'll definitely get some word from production on what's going on.
Everyone calm down. I know this is a hype match, but it is Mat 1, it is Busan, and we cannot calm down. Never mind. Cheer for your favorite team. Who do you want to win? Is it Hamsters, Isohan? Chat, I want to see every bit of energy sent to the team, sent to the players. Who's it going to be winning from this match?
Well, definitely Isohan feels a little bit better, especially after that first team fight win. But Hamster, they still have ways to come back. They made some adjustments. They will definitely say want to see this change working.
And we're back. Game.
So
Nano already?
Early Nano into Fearless. Fearless definitely wants to make value out of this. However, Isohan tries to TP out, but Stalker does not allow that to happen. And Fearless just dumps on Vigilante. Churl falls down, and it's going to be a early flip in favor of Hamster. So I guess this comp change is actually working.
Man, the fight that actually was very clean, even though it could have been a lot worse for Isohan. They immediately gave up and then said, okay.
Wait, did Pelican use his ultimate?
Oh, Blizzard? Where? When? How?
I haven't seen the effect, so maybe it was canceled.
Maybe on the other side.
Casting animation. However, that's a big nade from Fielder. Fielder's so good with these nades.
Looks ready. There we go. Off to the side.
Someone.
The barrier does keep someone alive.
That was really good. That was a really good sound barrier from the side of Chorong. And this is actually going to make the difference between defeat and win on this team fight, because if someone went down over there, it would probably been on favor of Hamster. So this is already a back and forth match, G-Club.
Yeah, exactly, Unknown. As Hamsters, they put a lot of their resources onto someone to grab that tank. Sigma player. But Chorong had the perfect sound barrier right before going down. So clutch play, using that sound barrier to keep the team alive. Now Isohan.
But this is going to be the big challenge here. Hamster is going to have that Nano Blade online, but Isohan already used the sound barrier, so no defensive measures ready for the side of Isohan. Stalker, it is up to Stalker to make the difference here. There is that Nano Blade that is going to be there. 1, 2 slashes onto someone. Sun takes down someone and will be able to teach Chorong as well. Taking down 2 means that they will be having that numbers advantage. They will be taking that flip again. This is Mecha Base is yet to be over now. It is a Nano Blade used for the side of Hamster. Popper does have the overclock that is hopefully going to deter Isohan for a turn or not. Isohan does have the Blizzard and the amplification matrix if they want to win, make this fight win. However, Hamster does have the tools, so this is really going to be a 50-50 fight. This fight's going to be the determining fight of who's going to take Mecha Base.
Big resource used, but that was clean. Let's see how they can keep this up. Fearless still available. There's overclock from Proper, which is propped for the kill.
There it is. Someone very low, getting slowly healed up.
Proper. The Matrix. There's some So steam from the back. Fearless with a meteor
double
strike.
kill from that meteor strike.
Man, sometimes the meteor strike, it's in between the fights, it's sometimes impossible to tell where that Doomfist is going to come down from. And I think that landed right on the money. As we're hitting 99, and Isohan cannot go back to the point. There is that Blizzard that we've been missing.
Yeah, so I think that the fight before this was just basically the decider. As soon as Hamster won that fight, there was no way that Isohan would have been able to come back from that. But overall, I think this was a pretty even fight in terms of the entire map.
Okay, thanks for that replay.
Yep, so it was pretty back and forth. They were trading blows left and right. In the end, Hamster had a little bit of an edge. So, but I think Isohan should be able to stay confident that they can still win. Hamster definitely feeling good that they have a round in advance. They had drew first blood. Pelican finally unleashing his Echo, and Stalker also matching it. So the Echo matchup is going to be very interesting to see.
But on the other DPS is Proper on Sojourn and Merc on Tracer. So depending on how well you can actually defeat with the Echo.
Fearless taken down. This is going to be a massive advantage for the side of Isohan.
2-to-1 trade. Proper. It gets one of the Chorong, but still both DPS alive for Isohan. And Vigilante keeping those two live in the front. And the point, of course, will be going to Isohan first.
Yep, they have. Oh, that stagger onto Stalker is going to be very crucial. It's going to take Hamster even more time for them to get another chance to make a flip happen. Also, Pelican will be using that time to farm that duplicate much earlier than Stalker does. Vigilante already with the Nano. Probably going to be the Nano Winston.
It almost seemed like the target, but wasn't retarded. At the moment, there it is.
There is that Nano Winston. Probably going to farm up until he has Primal, and also going to take a lot of eliminations in the process. So even more time and progress on the point for Isohan. Yes, Pelican is traded out, but it is not going to change the flow in the grand scheme of things. Proper, this time Hamster is finally going to have probably a real contest for this point, because Proper will be having that overclock, and Fielder likely to have that nano boost on Proper.
And here's Pelican. Fighting need, almost catching him, and then right after that, there's a sleep dart. So that ultimate's kind of wasted, but on the other side, Fearless with the nano. And that was a lot used by Hamsters, but not everything. So still taking this point back. I think someone wanted to delay that a little bit, but just could not get the perfect touch.
Yep, so in the end, Fielder did nano Fearless. So it wasn't the nano overclock as I initially expected. The Proper will be still having that overclock. They still have tools to defend for the next fight. Isohan, on the other hand, they only have the rally and the Primal Rage. Maybe Isohan, I think the play would be trying to trade one of the two ultimates they already have with at least two of the ultimates that Hamster has, and kind of concede that fight, and then look for the next one.
Still sleeping in the front, and Yoshio with the rally, and still sleeping Monkey. Fearless lost a lot of time here. Someone with the rage.
Someone very low. Chorong using that rally means that they're committing. They have to win this fight, but Proper has a say in this. Proper taking down two, looking for a third, but Chio and Stalker cleaning up instead of Proper. So it is, despite Isohan investing two ultimates, they still lose the fight. And now that they're going to have the nano, they're going to have maybe they're going to have maybe the duplicate online. But this is going to be an uphill fight for the Hamster, because Hamster, they have the nano, they can nano Fearless, they can nano Stalker, they can nano anyone. The nano token is going to be Fearless. They are pulling the trigger because they know that Isohan, if Isohan is given time, they will be having the ult economy advantage. So they want to delay or maybe even make eliminations so that Isohan is not given enough time.
Stalker dead before using the duplicate, and Vigilante at least got the nano onto someone. So Isohan should be able to hold on. It's Proper popping off. Another kill. It's up to Murray versus Proper.
Proper is so talented in
Where's that
some
Echo?
of these.
Yeah, that Echo has been hiding. Pelican! Chiyu finds the kill. This 2v2 is quite interesting. If Pelican was able to come up and help that Tracer a little bit.
This is going to be potentially last fight for either side. Whoever wins this fight is going to win downtown. Proper on fire on the Sojourn pick.
Some scenes fights. Pelican looking for the sniper and the sleep dart!
Sleep. Pelican is going to fall with that duplicate
Hamsters
in their pocket. It looks like a very difficult fight for
on the
Isohan
roll.
now.
There's the range from someone
down.
trying to make something happen. But already both DPSs are gone. But really hold up.
But with so many members
And
now,
that's it,
it's gonna
Hamster. Be winning Busan here.
So, despite Busan being a 2-0, it was actually pretty close. But in the end, Hamster was able to make those slight advantages to their favor and managed to take Busan 1-0. But I have a feeling it's just the start of the series, J. Clef.
It was neck and neck, and some very small, big one-two shots making the differences. And there were actually a lot of headshots to begin with. Sojourn, those right click just landing into a straight kill. Some sleep darts. A lot of sleep darts actually onto the monkey, onto the back line. Some quite crazy plays, especially from the Ana. Both sides. Quite shy, just like the Hamsters.
Yeah, so most of the cheer signs are for Hamsters and one for Strings as well, one of the Korean casters. So a lot of support for the casting talent as well. Wow, but this is an exciting opening to the series. Hamster definitely looked a little bit better than Isohan, but Isohan also looks like they still have it. They still can compete. So it's not necessarily that, oh, Hamster is just better. Hamster was better, but Isohan still is very competitive, so it's going to be a banger of a series. I don't think this is going to be a 3-0.
Yeah, now let's look at the highlight. I think we started this one with Pelican. So this should be the blizzard that we missed. So there it is. And then we moved off, with the meteor strike, so we didn't get to see the backside.
Okay, so it did not cancel midcast, okay.
But it was, everyone moved away from it, so. So it was there, but no one really was impacted by it. And in the middle, here's that Nano Blade.
Oh, this was important because it, despite having, I think this was really important because they knew, Hamster knew that Isohan already used the sound barrier in the previous fight. So they decided to invest the Nano and the Blade, which is two ultimates, which is kind of costly, right? But still, Stalker had the mechanical prowess to make that make it worth it. And I think that was one of the fights that turned favor for Hamster and Mecha Base.
Yeah, and even in the second here, Proper with the overclock. And not just Proper, Stalker on that Echo. A whole lot of work.
Oh, Proper's just a monster on DPS. Even oh my god. That was the deciding factor of that last fight.
Oh man. Both Anas. And of course the fan signs for
Isohan and someone. Both are rooting for someone, and they're actually saying Changshik's Changshik's Babo, which is stupid, but he's teasing Changshik, one of the casters in the Korean lineup over there. They're teasing him. I believe that the Korean cast is kind of like, talking about that.
They can literally they're literally behind them all in the same space. So kind of crazy, but certainly Isohan, I think there were lots of winnable fights from their side. But in terms of cleanness, both teams very clean, but from Hamster, I think a lot more in more of a plan, and a lot more what they had in plan worked better in clean manner fashion.
Yeah. Also, I think that, and like I think both teams really had solid plans. It was just a little bit of who did more excessive outplays. Like for example, Proper and Stalker. Like not to demerit Pelican and Merit. It's just that Proper played out of his mind in Mecha Base, and Stalker also played out of his mind in what was it, downtown. So also Fielder as well. Like that fight could have gone either way if Pelican did not get slept there.
Yeah, if Pelican was able to snipe Fielder on the back line, and that final fight would have turned the other way. So it's literally one skill shot away, some shots making the differences here. As we see from the gear changes, it is going to be Hanbin now, and Fearless out for the second map.
Hanbin coming in kind of gives a lot of implications. Probably not good. Maybe implications of a Sigma or a Junker Queen. So I guess Blizzard World is going to be out of the question. My likely guess is Midtown.
Midtown, very likely.
Because they're not going to play Paraiso.
We have not seen Paraiso at all. But you never know. That's always a thing. If you go into a map where you have played before, it's very likely the opponent will be adjusting easily.
So the cheer sign on the center says, well, Hamster's gonna win the entire thing anyways. And the sign on the left says, Hamster rips Overwatch. I guess that means they're very good at Overwatch. And the sign on the right is let's go Team Hamster. But all three has impressive illustration. Well, drawings, illustrations. Coming back to the roster changes, I don't think Isohan is making any substitutions. I haven't heard of any substitutions yet. So, Isohan, I don't think Isohan's making like drastic changes. I think it's just about like the execution of their current plan. And it's not that someone also, it's also like someone has a very deep hero pool. So it's not like this current roster, like this current 5 that are playing right now doesn't have any flexibility. So even if they have the same 5 players playing as they were playing in Busan, it does not mean that they will play the same composition. So we'll see how it goes. I think it's taking some time for Hanbin to set up a little bit. The also extra signs, the sign on the left is well, Pelican fans. For me, you are the star. Like, yes, the sign's also mentioning some Korean movie stars. So, like TLDR, that's gonna be, hey, Pelican, you are my star.
A lot more cheerfuls on the right, and those one in the middle.
The one in the middle is saying, hey, if who asks who's gonna win the tournament, you keep your head up high and you say Pelican. And then the one on the right is just Isohan. Let's go. Pelican Merit. Stay together forever. Oh, that's also like the pad. The illustration on the pad's really impressive. I think that was an Isohan fan.
And the drawing of each players. As we are still getting ready to go into our second map now, Hamster with the substitution just needs some more time. But Isohan totally ready. They're just staying calm. And I'm looking at their mice. Is it all the same? It looks like there are some different types of...
Well, I mean, it's really hard to say because a lot of these players get custom mice. Like, for example, if you have like an A-brand mouse, fans actually kind of give custom designs for them. So even though if it looks different, it might be one of the retail mice that we usually are used to seeing. Some other cheer signs, the one on the left is like, hey, out of the way, we are going to win. And the one on the right is, well, it just, and on text it just has hamster, but it has a lot of cute hamster illustrations there. Oh, we are finally getting our player cams ready,
which means
we're almost ready.
Ready for the battle. And we still don't know what the map is, though. I believe that's going to be our next screen.
Oh, it's Midtown. I know this music.
Hey, we're back on Midtown.
People don't like Midtown.
They're like, yeah.
The crowd reaction is that they've seen enough Midtown for this tournament. But like, it makes perfect sense, right? Because it's one of the maps that these both teams have been practicing a lot. And Isohan, with someone on the roster, someone also can play a very decent Sigma, and also Doomfist is on his, I guess, hero list, and Sigma, Doomfist are the two tank heroes that are most, like, we see the most often on Midtown. So
another very good map for Mauga.
Well, I mean, we can't even play Mauga on this patch.
Just letting you guys know, we're on the previous patch, the Roadhog buffed patch.
I would be very, very upset if I see Roadhog in a high-stakes match like this.
Not even for a split second. Just letting you guys know that we're not on the live patch. We're on the previous patch. I believe mid-November patch.
All right, the fans showing support for both teams. Hamster on the defense means that this is going to be the final composition that they are going to have. It is going to be the poke version of the Sigma composition. And Isohan, they are going with the Ramatra. Oh, okay, so they're going with the Reinhardt rush.
Someone came out with the Reinhardt, and we'll be using the teleporter. Let's see, this is map number 2. Hamsters leading with 1-0. Going straight into the room.
A quick TP rotation into the room, but not before proper snipes Pelican's head. Vigilante answers with taking out Fielder 4v4. Hanbin is taken down, so this might be an... This actually
if he charges it, the great wall from May, from Stalker to block the charge.
Remember, G-Clef, the respawn is a lot closer
longer distance
to Isohan.
That's right, longer distance for Hamster. And that's basically the first point.
I don't think Isohan...
What happened on the other side?
Isohan decides to contest.
Well, let's see if Hamsters can actually come and do anything.
Both Mortality Fields deployed.
Okay, Proper got one. But not anymore. So way too many members in the right position.
A favorable trade in favor of Isohan.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, and that will be the start of the payload now.
5 minutes and 10 seconds, a very large time bank for the first point.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Hambin.
I mean,
did they just teleport back onto where Hambin was trying to hide?
I think that may be the case, or it might be a Lucio speed boost into Hambin. As I've been saying earlier in the tournament, the Ram Rush, the Reinhardt Rush, like all sorts of rush that goes with this Symmetra is very effective against the Sigma composition. Hamster, they still have a few tools that they can stall Isohan's rush.
Yes.
Well, I mean, okay, they don't even need ults if Proper can do that. So this is gonna be stabilizing a little bit. And this is really important for this was really important for Hamster that they did not use any ultimates to stall Isohan, because now they have the Blizzard, now they have the Overclock. They can choose their approach, and I think this can be. He just bought time for, I guess, 2 fights.
Oh, another Reinhardt going down, and on top of that, Barrett. Right before that, the Matrix was also spent from Isohan, which is uncharacteristic, so this will give a lot more time for Hamsters, because we started with 5 minutes, now down to 350.
Yeah, so both sides have a lot of ultimates. Hamster will be having 5, Isohan will be having 4. What's probably likely going to happen is that both teams are just going to use all the ultimates that they have, or... Oh, well,
Okay,
I mean,
Fielder
yeah.
with the Matrix.
Fielder with the Matrix. They
Early.
still have 8 ultimates on the board. I will not be too surprised if everyone uses all their ultimates.
Feeling confident. There's the Flux catching Lucio. Only but the sound barrier. Just in time. Keeping everyone alive from Isohan.
If Isohan uses any more ultimates, it's going to be really bad for their
Hamster.
ult economy. But I think it's just going to be the
I'm being
photon
charged to
barrier
death.
and the sound barrier.
So because Hamster, they pushed all the way to the spawn of Isohan, they will actually have somewhat of a quicker time coming back near this payload. Still holding 3 ultimates. Doesn't look too bad.
Hamster probably going to look for the proper snipes once again. And for Isohan, I think what they probably are looking for is that they want to go... They want to get space all the way up to the corner and use the Blizzard to zone out Hamster. Proper, using the overclock, but is going to be denied a little bit from the...
Just catching Houndbin. The field is gone. There's a sound barrier from Geo. There's Pelican. And Stalker.
Hanbin is in a very pressured position right now with only 1.79 meters till capping point B. Oh, this is
man,
point B
Isohan.
already.
Someone just slashing and dashing with the hammer and now even charging all the way near the spawn. Saying, Reinhardt, so much fun!
Well,
if you can use...
His life is going to get a little bit more miserable now because Stalker got the Bobby Bird, machine,
Yeah,
which is called the Bastion.
Yeah.
Someone, wow. I think, wait, did someone actually just anticipate this?
I guess so. We're going inside, so...
Well, to be fair...
It must be Beep Beep coming in.
To be fair, Sigma is really, really effective in point C, so...
Expecting the expected. And Fielder with the Matrix keeping up alive with the field. Hamsters back ready.
Charo using the sound barrier very aggressively for the dive, taking down a priority target in Stalker. Vigilante is traded out in the process. Merit very low. Merit down. So,
Fielder did take 2, but still.
It's still enough for Isohan to keep on the push.
It was a full team wipe. And even before going down, Choron was able to trade a few on his own. It was basically only the sound barrier from Choron, which was quite early. And the engage was really well handled.
This is looking concerning for Hamster because they only have the Gravitic Flux. They are using the Gravitic Flux right now. Vigilante has the Immortality Field, so it's not gonna... Oh, wait! But Merit is taken down before they can actually react to that. Pelican falls down. Remember, Pelican also used the Blizzard, so so it's just Blizzard wasted on the side of Isohan.
And I think Isohan wanted to trade slightly better. Did not expect that Flux to come so late. And Hamster just using 1. Ultimate was able to keep the other 3. Should be feeling okay. Now about 130 left. Isohan, they need a miracle push. Of course, getting all the way inside is kind of tough. So let's see how far they can get to.
Now, Isohan is the one that has the ult advantage here. They have the photon barrier. They have the amplification matrix. They also have the sound barrier to counter someone's gravitic flux.
Flux catching 2. Does the back.
Is Chio even going to use the sound barrier? He has the nerves to save the sound barrier despite someone's gravitic flux. That is class.
Pelican gets Hanbin though with the overclock from Merit. Someone looking to push, and there's a second kill. Maybe this is the time. Getting close to the payload. Fielder down 2. Geo sound barrier was being held for the final fight.
Charo definitely needs to use the sound
Mirror
barrier
team
now.
now.
Good wall to isolate someone, but someone has the tools and the support from his teammates to survive. Blizzard is there, but nobody is frozen yet. Chio taking down. He has the... So it's going to be
no barrier
sound
there
barrier
for Hamsters.
denied for Hamsters.
Pelican gone, both maze, but 4v4. There's the flux from Hanbin. So continuing, Merit down both EPS. And now Chio back with the field. Oh man, the barrier was good. So Isohan is being kept 3 meters away from the point, and that is going to be timeout. 2 points. Not all the way, but they got very close.
But the important part is that G-Clef, that Hamster, has a win condition. Isohan did not complete the map. So if Hamster completes full caps, they just win without going to extra rounds. This might be a very big difference because although it is just 3 meters, if Isohan managed to full cap, even if Hamster follows the full cap as well, they do have to go to extra rounds to determine who is going to win. However, right now, Isohan, as of now, it's just up to Hamsters. The question is going to be whether they can full cap or not. So it's just a very simple win condition.
You're right. If Hamsters can push all the way, that will be it. But let's take a look at the team comp again. Someone, hold up. Wait.
Someone
really
on the Reinhardt again. They are anticipating the Hanbin to play Sigma.
This looks like a team that gets into.
But remember, there is a key difference in the Isohan composition right now. Merit and Pelican is not playing on the Symmetra, so that is that much mobility taken out. I guess Isohan doesn't feel the need for that because they are already in a position that they are defending. However, with Hamster having that Symmetra TP, they are going to be so much behind in mobility right now.
Switching sides, here we go. Hamsters pushing into the first point. Stalker already. After looking, okay, I did see that Reinhardt for sure. So, oh, actually, going back into May. I thought we were going to see the Bastion. Slightly later with the teleport onto the room, and Choron gets caught. Early loss already. Isohan. Hanbin does get caught from the wall. Cannot get back into the hands of Vigilante or Chorong.
Oh, that was a good wall.
Wow, what a wall from Stalker.
From Pelican.
Oh, Pelican, I mean.
Isolating Hanbin there. Yes, Stalker takes down Chorong, but Fielder and Stalker taken down at the same time, so it's going to be your full reset for the side of Hamsters again. Although they probably felt good taking down Chorong 2 times in a row. But I guess the ironic thing is that Chio is still behind Chorong and in the ult charge.
Yeah, about 5% for Lucio fights someone all the way up to shield. Now Hamsters still poking out, trying to get the barrier down or to see if anyone's on the alley side.
Oh, it's really interesting to see that Merit is almost having double ult charge as proper, not having the angles to have those have that damage registering.
Almost ready for the Blizzard, both Matrix.
Fielder almost died.
But still keeping up with the range. Just neutral fights. Both teams trying to look for a kill. Okay, Merit almost fell there upstairs.
That would have been a disaster because Merit now has overclock. If Merit fell there, that would have been a overclock denied if Hamster wants to take an aggression and Isohan wanted to
Is the overclock?
answer that.
Okay, some of the headshots, trying to land some damage. The response back is kind of dangerous also, Hamster. Losing Hanbin.
Losing Hanbin means so much for this Hamster roster. And also remember that Hanbin was almost approaching the Gravitic Flux. So it looks like Hamster has to fall back. But Stalker getting staggered there, is going to chip down a lot of time from Hamster's time bank. And remember, Hamster's win condition is capping all 3 points. They have to full cap. And yet they have 1 minute to cap just point A.
Not much time. As Isohan is looking to full hold this. 3 ultimates.
Oh, someone is looking for that angle!
Oh, but immediately healed back. Stalker is still alive somehow.
Oh, that would have been such a big
And now
difference. And it's
caught.
going to be someone that is going to be on.
Even through the sound barrier and the field, someone does go down. Proper was traded, but still 4v3. And right on top.
Charo the Vigilante, Chio actually takes Vigilante with him. Wait, Chio still lives?
Still there, but without anyone else in the team. So that leaves them 14 seconds to go.
No, Chio living is really important here because Chio is the only one that can realistically touch.
Yep, and also you bring your teammates with the speed boost. 3 seconds, someone has to go. Someone has to go!
Wait!
Someone has to touch! No one is able to! Isohan wins Midtown!
Wait, what happened there?
No
Chio
one
was alive!
I know, but Chio went back to the spawn to get the sound boost, the speed boost, and no one actually came for touch.
Maybe Hamster thought that by taxing the entire team, they would have the time to have the entire team to the point. That has to be it. I don't know.
No Doomfist. I mean, no one could have touched. You were saying Chio would go to the point and touch, but Lucio was already going back to the spawn for the speed boost, which is understandable, but maybe there was a slight miscalculation on the distance, but
maybe. But in the end, but I mean, disregarding that last moment, really impressed with how Isohan defended over there.
See how she's frozen on the right because Isohan was so good. That full hold, I can't even eat it. Okay, now she can digest.
So what Isohan did on the defense there was that Pelican made some good plays with the walls to isolate Hanbin and take down the Sigma first. And even after Hamster, the DPS, or maybe the supports, even Chio, made some kills, Isohan made sure that trade kills, trade eliminations were there so that they were always at least even in number. And yeah, that was a really good play from Isohan.
Yep. Guys, enjoyed the highlight. We'll be back after a short break with map 3. And finally, we have a 1-1, a series in our hands.
Well. There's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
A steady blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder?
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display. Let the festivities begin.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun?
Well, look what we have here. Hamsters versus Isohan. 1-1 tie. Finally, we will be having that at least the push map unknown. And I'm very happy that the result is turning out to be this way so far.
Yeah, we have some Hamster fans for proper. They have the former San Francisco Shock jerseys that doesn't still have that tag, so it's mint condition. Probably proper jerseys, I assume. And onto your point, G-Clef, this is the first time in WDG Esports Studio in this tournament that we are going to have more than 3 maps in a series.
I'm so happy that it's turning out to be this way, and we wanted to have this way with the stacked lineup on both sides. And compared to how Hamsters were dominating from Busan, it was actually the other way in Midtown. So Isohan having that really good full hold. I thought it wasn't going to be easy having the full hold against Hamsters.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, but someone did an incredible job today so far.
Hey, it's not just someone; it's also just the entire Isohan roster doing what they need to do in order to win in that defensive setup. And also, I really want to give a shout out to the coaches of Isohan. Krusty and Junkbuck has been cooking. Like Dev, I don't know if you expected this, chat. I did not expect Isohan to utilize a Reinhardt rush composition on defense in Midtown.
Certainly caught them off guard, and that was the reason why Hamsters were thinking about Bastion, but ended up switching over to Sojourn anyhow. But that will be the first two maps. Now moving into Flashpoint. We'll see how this
New
goes.
Jump City. So we're having both Flashpoint maps being featured in today's matchup, which is pretty nice. You know, just getting all the same maps is kind of boring. Are you hearing? Are you listening to this, guys? So no more Midtown, please. But anyways, I think it's just an interesting. Maybe I'm not hearing that we have any substitutions on either side. Hambin may elect to go to his old signature pick in Junker Queen. Someone also can play the Ramatra or pretty much anything that he wants. Isohan is a very flexible team, and Hamster with Hambin on the roster as well, maybe also, I mean, with the option of Fearless on the bench, is very flexible. I think Isohan is expecting Hamster to play Junker Queen because he's hovering the Orisa. Orisa is very efficient against the Junker Queen.
And on the other side, there's a teleport. Oh, both teams choosing different pathing. Hamster Chio does have the speed boost if required.
So Isohan playing somewhat of a anchor-ish composition while Hamster is playing a little bit of a more pacey composition with the Junker Queen and Symmetra with the Lucio as well. Proper just decides that he wants just to click and shoot people down. No, I'm just joking, but still, he definitely wants a little bit more firepower. But if the history of Overwatch recent Overwatch has been proving anything, that I was about to say that the Orisa composition sustains a lot of the Bastion damage, but at least there's a trade kill, so we do not know how this fight is still is going to go. Very early amplification matrix for Vigilante.
So there's that, certainly the sustain, but still even through that, we get one more. Pelican
with Popper down.
So much more
it's
damage.
Probably, unless there's...
But Fielder using the Matrix wants to stay alive and turn this around, and they will. Hamsters. Two more.
I thought this fight was going in the way of Isohan, especially after Popper was taken down. However, good usage from Fielder of the amplification matrix to deliver that damage to take down the entirety of Isohan. And Hamster will be having the flip going on.
Yes, Pelican certainly did a lot more. So that duplicate is ready in just a fight. And the second on the backside.
The interesting thing is that it's going to be a 50-50 fight once again because both teams will be having the ultimates on board. Hambin will be having that Rampage very soon. Pelican with the duplicate, and someone with the Terror Surge, and also Choro with the Rally available as well.
Quick engages Hambin. Oh, I believe 4 men. And even through Rampage.
Choro survives!
Just barely, but taken down by Proper. Merit on the other side, trading even better. Throwing someone down.
Proper in God mode right now.
And Hamsters, they will wipe out the rest of Isohan. And that was even without the sound barrier. Chio had that held for a couple of seconds at least.
Next flashpoint, the Ducks.
Okay, so next flashpoint is going to be the Ducks, and Hamster will be having rotational advantage. So it's going to be a little bit tricky for Isohan. Isohan moving towards the Rhine Rush that they enjoyed success with in Midtown. So the key point for the key conditions for Isohan win here is Pelican using the wall to isolate Hanbin, taking down Hanbin first, and then taking down the rest of the members. Proper is going to have a say in that because Proper will be trying to take a snipe and weathering out the taking down the numbers before Isohan can close down the distance.
Merit's total clock was basically wasted, not much here. As Matrix goes from Vigilante, keeping everything up with the sound barrier. Hamster, they're on the push, and they are picking up a few more kills.
Proper. This man is like.
Oh, Pelican's being ignored.
Well, he's getting, he's intentionally getting staggered here.
No. Still trying to get away. No way, Chio says. I'll pick up the kill with the boot. And that respawn time will be even longer now. Has to wait for Pelican to come back.
Yeah, already this is going to be probably last fight territory for the Ducks, the second flashpoint here. And Isohan does not have ults of any sort. Hamster doesn't either. But Hanbin is quickly approaching the Rampage. So if there's an extended fight, there's a high possibility that Hanbin will be able to use the Rampage. And looking at Charles...
But they have to touch first. 95%.
Traded... Well,
Hanbin?
A favorable trade on the side of Hamster. So Isohan touches and manages to take a flip.
3.
However, this is going to be a very short fight for the side of Hamster. They can just win this fight and then just flip again. And then if overtime triggers, it's probably, I don't think they can touch for long.
Yes, with only 3, they can try, but the charge, okay, barely makes it in. Oh, even the sound barrier, everything used. Okay, Summer Pelican on the Rampage. Will be able to survive for one more second, but is taken down. But Mary and Vigilante, they're back, but it's too late. And second point does go in the hands of Hamster once again.
Yeah, Hanbin being very good with the Rampage usage over there. Despite Chorong and Vigilante's best efforts, someone just got DPS down before he could have that Earth Shatter. If he had that Earth Shatter, maybe it was a different story, but if I'm not mistaken, Isohan already had some members down before that fight, so it was already an uphill fight. So things are not going to get easier because they don't have, they will be having ultimates, but still, I don't think it's going to be anywhere easy for Isohan, at least for this.
Very early healed out from Vigilante.
They have to make a very good outplay in order for them to work, and Hanbin takes down someone.
Even with that, sometimes the things are just not enough. Isohan might just save all the tools. Going back with the wall, trying to delay and trying to survive, actually, going back to the spawn. The Hamster will be able to get extra 10+% because of that single kill.
And again, once again, Hamster, that was a really cheap win for Hamster. They only used the photon barrier. And the proper, in the form that he is right now, it looks like he, with that overclock, he can just tear through every member of Isohan. Merit has to show up if he wants to win.
Okay, I'm in down.
The Sojourn duel. Proper taking down Vigilante, so that's a lot of healing taken away from Hamster. Oh, from Isohan, excuse me. However,
but Proper, oh my God, what is he up to? Can he actually turn this around with that many members dead? Okay.
Well, I think that's going to be the end of it.
But that was so scary with just Chio and Proper alive.
Not only it was threatening, but it also gave Hamster so much progress on the flashpoint, to the point that if Isohan just concedes one team fight, then this is going to be the end of the map.
With 3 point, 10% away, Isohan in control for now. Blizzard, overclock ready from Pelican and Merit. And also Chorong holding that sound barrier. Let's see that timing.
Pelican taken down even before he can even press Q. Stalker probably using that amplification matrix for the damage.
They want to fight with the barrier, 4-man.
They have to, because if they lose this fight, this is just going to be it. because they're at 90% again. They concede the point. They lose someone.
Goes
Probably this is going to be it for New Junk City.
Everyone down. It's only Pelican with the Blizzard, but so far away, and that will be Hamster taking Flashpoint. And now we're talking 2-1.
Match point in favor of Hamster. It's so like it looks so different because remember Isohan looked so good in Midtown, and yet they look so much different on Flash and New Junk City. New Junk City, yes, on the first few fights, Isohan looked very competitive. However, after Hamster made some adjustments, more specifically after Proper moved away from the Bastion and into the Sojourn, then it was just Hamster. Like most of the wins were Hamster. Yes, Isohan did manage to get an elimination or two, but in the end, it was mostly Hamster that was in control of the entirety of the map. I don't think Isohan was in control of at any point. Like, but yes, they did get progress on the point, but in terms of just like having control on the map, I don't think they had any control in New Junk City.
So it's really hard. At this rate, Isohan, maybe they can come back going into the fourth, which will be pushed, but Hamster, they're just on a roll. Flashpoint, overall, the team fight seemed a lot more in control from the Hamsters. The ult, uncharacteristic from Isohan, the ult, and some of the skill used, it seemed like either the communication was not right or some were being mispressed or fat-fingered on the other side because of how dominant it was from the Hamster side.
I think it was more of like a panic button, probably. But I don't believe that these players would be fat-fingering ultimates. But in the end, it's credit to Hamster that is forcing Isohan into these kind of mistakes or some questionable decisions, because on normal terms, these are the caliber of these players will not be making these kind of mistakes. As you can see, Proper early on did not have much fun. Yes, there's that elimination on merit. However, he did not have the best of times on the Bastion. But once he was on the Sojourn, he was 100% God mode. And I think if Isohan wants to take this series, they have to figure out something that works against number one, Proper Sojourn, and number two, Hambin's Junker Queen.
Hambin's Junker Queen showed something else, really, turning a lot of things around. Gave much worse of a time for someone to stay alive even through that shield. Oh man, if there's a J Queen like that in our team, you play all day with him.
I mean, that's why Hamster stuck together, I guess. I mean, again, there were some bright moments for Isohan, like individual moments for Isohan as well. But in the end, like in a team game perspective, I think it was mostly a Hamster that was leading the entire map, and Isohan was always on the back foot, at least for New Junk City. And push, they definitely want to change this.
It's certainly a different feeling with that Junker Queen. I think if I'm going ahead of myself, but player of the match will likely go to either Proper or Hambin.
Well, I mean, we have the votes, so
well, I'm actually going to say it out loud and going to vote for Proper if I can say.
Okay. Maybe I'll just vote against you just for the sake of it.
No, votes against not just everyone except for G-Clef.
Well,
oh, we have Fearless coming back in.
Okay, I need to check what map it is.
Wow. The push?
Yes.
Oh well, it's either Esperanza or New Queen. Don't exactly know which one it's going to be.
I mean, if it's gonna be Fearless, I would say NQS.
Yeah, it's the streets. Very likely.
Oh, he needs to log into Discord. He needs that verification from his phone.
Okay, logged in. Phone's in your pocket. Oh,
no, not in your pocket. It has to go to the referee.
Giving it back to the referee and then checking everything.
So he is getting ready, probably testing sound settings. He's probably saying, can you hear me, guys? Yeah, going back to Fearless and map selection. Isohan is okay. Isohan is going to pick, so it might not be NQS. No, but then if you think about it, you get to substitute after you hear about the map. So it might be NQS. So Isohan probably went for NQS, and after Hamster heard about that, they put Fearless in.
You might be correct, and I think you're very likely.
Yeah, because if you think about which map that Winston or Doomfist is likely to feature out of Esperanza and New Queen Street, I think it would be New Queen Street.
And here's another cheerful.
Okay, so this is actually a letter to the players. Please don't make look Mora good so that it will be played in composition. People don't play Lucio as a partner in these tiers and these elos. Bronze, silver,
Moira.
Gold, platinum, gold.
Don't let Moira in ranked. And apparently this person is from the National Tank Organization. I don't know if that's a real thing or not.
All right. Having the player cams on means that we're getting ready for the match. Proper Stalker, Fearless, Fielder, Chio, Pelican, Merit, Someone, Vigilante, Chorong. No changes on the side of Isohan. Hamster is actively swapping in Fearless in and out. According to the tactical, I guess, preparation for what this team has been preparing for, which is really impressive, considering that Hamster does not have a dedicated coach.
Oh yes, and they have to make the decision on their own and through communication. And I think it's time to see what map it's going to be. And it is going to be...
Yes! It is
Queen
New Queen Street.
And of course, it's Isohan's pick out of the two.
Remember, this is our first map 4 on LAN on FlashOps Holiday Showdown. So this is the first New Queen Street.
It is quite a treat, but after this moment, I believe we're going to see a lot more push and maybe some escorts too. And
Okay.
I'm hoping for it.
All right, funny thing is that Hamster actually has a lot of data, had a lot of stats for push, because they went against OTO High School twice in their qualifying rounds, and they went 3-2 and 3-1, so both of them were pushed. They went all the way to push. They played Esperanza 2 times, and Isohan also played Esperanza once, so both teams have not played New Queen Street before.
And we've seen this map, well, oftentimes at the other, from a lot in Contenders, but for these two teams, well, it's been some time that we've had on stage on this map. So we'll see how this goes, and especially with Fearless coming back for push. I mean, Hanbin was indeed incredibly good, but Fearless is required for something called...
All right, even the crowd is getting excited as
Here we
go
go
to map 4, the first map 4 in this tournament.
What's Stalker doing? Okay.
Well, Stalker is, you know.
That took a little bit longer than I thought. So, okay, on Tracer now.
So Hamster is definitely showing why they're playing Fearless, and that they're just doing the classic Winston dive. Isohan playing the Sigma composition, a little bit more of the poke composition. In terms of, I guess, composition, I think Hamster has a slight advantage. Not too much. I think this is like something like a 55 to 45 maybe in favor of Hamster.
Stalker on the backside, harassing.
Someone is antied. Fearless taking a lot. Oh, Chio actually taking a lot of pressure. Chio taking down. Stalker falls down with him. And Wow, initial push is going towards the favor of Isohan.
Actually worked the other way. Thought Stalker was actually being taking a lot of attention away from the front, but Isohan actually made a really good focus onto the back line of Hamsters. We'll be starting the first push.
Look at Vigilante. Look at how much healing slash damage that Vigilante has done. He's already approaching his amplification matrix. Yes, also Fielder is almost like, I guess, getting there to the nano.
Sleep Dart on the merit.
And
the Mighty Grenade in the room.
Well, no follow-up damage to make the eliminations happen. Remember, they are already almost up to the checkpoint. Fearless.
Angry Monkey in the room. Both getting the field out.
Oh, Proper taking Vigilante out.
And when there's that much space, Proper is going to snipe. Oh man, Hamsters. Of course, they will be fighting back. Not letting this go easy on Isohan.
Yeah, Charles tried to use the rally to save, probably to save Vigilante, but good dribble by Fearless to keep him out of the range of the rally and take him out. I think that would have been a big difference if Vigilante actually survived that. So really good play by Fearless there, and even in the ult economy, Hamster used 3 ults to trade with 2 ults from Isohan. So, I mean, although... Oh, Proper! Take it down! That was denied! Oh, my goodness!
Overclock on, Pelican! And what a scary player. And they don't even have to use someone to get sleep darted, but even with that, now they don't even have to use any ultimates. Isohan actually saved a lot of resources from that single shot.
Exactly. Oh, wait a minute. Did that... Was that a 0?
Oh my god.
Was that a 0 target flux? But no matter, because they will probably be able to cap the checkpoint.
Yeah, still, there was 4 zoning to get more kills from the DPS side. If you look at the positive side.
Hey, I mean, in the end, someone got Chio, so...
And that's a check.
I mean, especially in some close matches like this, like, the difference between actually capping a checkpoint and not is going to be really huge. Especially... Oh, Fearless!
Gotta be careful. Oh, man.
That was really important because if Fearless got a little bit more damage, Fielder probably had to use the has the nano just to keep him alive.
Fearless did get nano just now, and even the rally and the Fielder goes down.
That was a huge
block from Merit.
Huge shield bash from Chio. However, Merit still takes down Proper. I don't think that's going to change the big scheme of things, though. Chio, bloodthirsty as usual.
And Hamster did have to use everything that they had to stop the further push.
Yeah, and also one of the biggest things is that Isohan would be able to probably contest before the point cap, and Isohan, someone is just like trying to delay the progress even more. Pelican should be in a good position to use the Blizzard to either zone out or even get some kills, but Vigilante taken down early. A good flank by Proper there on the Soldier 76. A pick that not a lot of players use in this patch, but Proper seems to have a knack for it.
The Helix Rocket landing and Fearless. Now Hamster will finally continue their push. Maybe up to the checkpoint. Yeah, that was actually a lot.
Yeah, I don't think Isohan can stop Hamster from touching. Oh well, capping.
Winton coming. Winston. Now that's double DPS ult. Ready for Hamsters.
Yeah, the big question. I mean,
Bastion coming.
The big one is going to be the tactical visor. Okay, so they're going to use the visor before Fielder has his nano. I don't think that it yielded a lot of value.
Here's the Flux in the room. Okay, Fielder goes down. And
Pearl using the rally as well. They definitely want a little bit more If they use 2 ultimates there.
Proper finds Chorong. Still, these flanks have been pretty.
Like, what hero is Proper not good at? Like,
the rockets right on Vigilante.
Like this is getting weird because it looked like Isohan was gonna be ahead, like in every aspect because they capped the checkpoint first. They were winning fights. They were accumulating. They were kind of like running the ult economy, rolling. But all of a sudden, it's Hamster that is almost. It's threatening to catch up to all the progress that Isohan made. And also right now, Hamster is in a good position to win the next fight. They have all the tools that they need. They have the Nano Winston. He's going to use the Primal Rage as well. And even after that, if the fight gets extended, Proper also will be having the Tactical Visor. Vigilante down once again. Chorong very pressured. This is going to be 100%.
Merit, artillery. Can you find anything else? Finds Fearless. Some good trades. Stalker has been. Stalker actually went down before that rage, but back into the fight. And because he's a tracer, can come back into the fight
Hamster
really quickly.
took the lead.
By a few meters now. Fielder. Picking up the go.
Pelican down means a lot right now because he's not going to be able to pressure the backline and draw the attention from the rest of the team Hamster. And then that's really required if you want Isohan to like win the neutral fight.
Fearless with a Doomfist now. Pulse bump on the shield, but Fearless actually on the other side goes down to Sombra. And Merit, some trading kills happening right in the middle. Pelican trying to do what he can. With someone's help, was able to bring down Chiyo, so Hamster has to fall all the way back. Isohan, that was dangerous. 98 meters.
Yeah, but time is definitely not on their side. Proper here, looking for someone to take out on spawn.
Ooh, has to use the locator. Oh, Merit. Proper is a one-man army. Look how dangerous that is.
If Proper took out Merit, that would have been a huge stall for Isohan's progress. Because remember, they have to push like what, 20 meters, and with the numbers disadvantage, that's pretty hard to do.
Merit getting one more shield down. Okay, Stalker trading one back.
This is gonna be a Isohan win for the team fight. The question is going to be how much progress can they make?
And 50 seconds left. No checkpoints required, so they can go straight through. And here's the EMP locked
this is
and
gonna
loaded.
Be a map-defining EMP.
And overclock coming soon. There it is. And nothing else from Isohan when the visors. Let's see where Proper wants to get this one from. Looking for Hamsters. They're looking for that Sombra. Here she is. On the Fearless!
It's a one-man EMP, but it is going to be enough because taking down Fearless is going to be the #1 priority for the side of Hamster. Remember, they only have to push 15 meters now. However, they will probably regret using that Merit overclock. They will probably miss it for the next fight, which they probably have. Hamster will be having the
rally. But the fight still goes on. Then Fearless in the room, and the entire team of Isohan goes down, and that will be it. Hamsters! They break the computer and still win the game.
They are so good to the point that they broke the observer computer.
Oh my god. That angry monkey must have been it.
Well, I mean, again, I think...
Was that Sombra head, or was that Rage Monkey breaking down the computer? I don't know which one.
It is a known issue that if you use... if both teams use abilities that give overhealth, it sometimes breaks down the observers.
Regardless, it wasn't an issue for the players.
It wasn't an issue for the
all
players.
Good to go, and that was the result. And Hamsters will be moving into semifinals as the #1 seed from Group A. Of course, Isohan will also be moving into that semifinals, but as a 2nd seed. Now we'll be going up against the first seed of Group B. But what a match! That push was insane.
Yeah, I mean, it could have gone either way. And I think what Isohan will be probably regretting is that they used... So it was a good EMP on Fearless. Focusing down Fearless, it was really, really important for Isohan. That was one of their win conditions. However, Merit also used the overclock as well, so they didn't have any resources at all. Yes, they probably had the rally at that time, but it was probably not enough because Proper and Stalker both had their ultimates, and also Chio had the rally as well. So it was a win. It was a fight win for Isohan, but they didn't have it. They didn't have any future with it. So probably that would have been the only regret that Isohan had. Regardless, Isohan played really well. They are still going into the semifinals. Likely going to play O2 High School if things go as anticipated. So yeah, very good match overall.
What a match. We got to see Push at least. Expecting an escort to be handled in Game 5, but it will be Proper as the player of the match from Hamster. And we're getting a lot of player of the match as from the DPS today and also yesterday.
Yeah, but Proper, I believe yesterday Stalker got the player of the match. Today, Proper on the Sojourn was absolutely on God mode. I remember in Nijung, especially in Nijung City, he single-handedly just handled Isohan.
And also, Sword to 76.
Yeah, I mean,
the flanks has been really good in position.
Yeah, so like, remember, most of the time, like even Proper uses the Sojourn a lot. Sojourn is the hero of choice for most of the hit scans in this competition. Maybe Hisang sometimes wants to go with the Cassidy a little bit, but no, I don't think I've seen anyone else from Proper, other than Proper, that uses this Soldier 76 and enjoys success with it.
These type of flanks, he's catching that off guard from the side. Bastion, Sojourn, and I believe we're going to see that Soldier soon enough.
Like one of the most impressive things about Proper is that not like usually hit scan players are just evaluated by their sheer aim, but Proper cannot be defined as just a hit scan player. He's like generally also classified as a flex DPS as well. So he has the positioning, he has the maneuver ability, clever maneuvers. He has the positional awareness and the aim mechanical prowess of a hit scan. So that makes him a monster. Let's have an interview with the man himself.
2023 오버워치2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 오늘의 두 번째 경기 함께 했는데요. 햄스터와 이소환의 경기에서 햄스터가 3대1로 승리를 가져갔습니다. 햄스터의 POTM인 프로프 선수와 얘기를 한번 나눠보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
안녕하세요.
네, congratulations on your win today. How do you feel? 먼저 승리 소감 부탁드립니다.
일단 그래도 어제 경기보다 좀 많이 힘들 것 같은 예상을 좀 했는데 1세트 들어갔을 때 생각보다 그렇게 힘들 것 같진 않길래 그래도 집중은 좀 많이 했던 것 같아요. 기쁩니다.
Yeah, so he said it's probably he mentioned it as a difficult than yesterday's game because of the team, but after set 1 he felt very comfortable and his team felt very comfortable and confident as well. So he enjoyed the rest of the sets game as well. What did your teammates talk about on the way to the game today? 오늘 오시는 길에 경기 오시는 길에 좀 팀원들과 어떤 이야기를 나누면서 오셨을까요?
일단은 저희 팀원들끼리 일단 오늘 경기 이기면은 그냥 진짜 결승 직행이다 라고 얘기를 좀 많이 나눴어요.
No, so he and his teammates were talking about we have to win today's match so we can go to the grand finals right away, straight away. Meaning that semifinals they're very confident in it as well.
네, 그리고 이제 굉장히 오늘 윈스턴 다이브라던가 정커킨 러쉬라던가 굉장히 다양한 메타들을 소화하는 모습을 보여주셨는데 이런 어떤 전략적인 틀을 짜시는 게 어떤 분이실까요? So you've used various tactics like Winston dive, 정커킨 rush today. Who's in charge of setting this frame?
일단 조합 같은 경우에는 저희가 지금 코치가 없어가지고 선수들끼리 그냥 스크림 끝나고 피드백 다 같이 하면서 조합 전략적으로 무슨 조합을 쓸지 얘기 좀 많이 나누고 이제 제가 좀 이번에 예선전에서 심해를 많이 했는데 내가 소전 시켜주면 캐리 주겠다고 하니까 이제 믿어주더라고요. 보여주니까.
So they don't have coach as of right now, but him and his teammates talk about it, and he says that if you give me that hero, then I'll be in charge and I'll definitely win the game. So he was very confident with the hero. Next up.
And who do you think the key player of your team? 이제 본인이 생각하시기에 이제 팀의 중추적인 역할을 하고 있는 선수가 워낙 면면이 화려하니까 누구라고 생각하시는지 말씀해 주실 수 있으실까요?
탱커인 것 같아요.
탱커.
네.
So he said that maybe Fearless and Hampin in his team.
Okay. Your team is now only one step away from grand finals. Next match is against O2 High School or Daft tomorrow. Which team do you want to meet? 자, 이제 결승전까지, 그랜드 파이널까지 단 한 걸음 남았습니다. 세미파이널이 남아 있는데요. 다음 경기는 바로 내일입니다. 세미파이널에서 O2 하이스쿨 혹은 다프를 만날 텐데 어떤 팀을 혹시 만나고 싶으신가요?
개인적으로 오투는 결승전에서 만나고 싶어요.
오, 그럼 일단 결승전에서 O2를 만나고 싶다.
네.
알겠습니다. So he wants to meet O2 at the grand finals. 자, 그러면 이제 O2에게 좀 각오 한마디 부탁드릴 수 있을까요? 선전포고.
파이팅.
파이팅! 좋습니다. 자, 그러면은 오늘은 좀 제가 인터뷰 전에 살짝 여쭤봤을 때 오늘은 햄스터의 그런 깜찍한 귀여움보다는 반전 매력을 보여줬다라고 하셨는데 내일은 어떤 경기를 좀 기대해 볼 수 있을까요?
내일은 아마 4강에서는 좀 햄스터 다운 모습을 보여주고
네.
이제 결승에서만 좀 뉴트리아 버전으로.
와, 뉴트리아 버전으로 좋습니다. So he said he'll show a game in semifinals like a hamster version, so like a cute play. But in the grand finals, it's going to be a Nutria version, which is a stronger, more aggressive play. Great. Lastly, could you please say a word to your fans? 오늘도 많은 팬분들이 이렇게 응원을 와주셨습니다. 우리 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
일단 경기 오늘 주말인데 시간 내주셔서 다들 감사하고 제 경기 더 재밌게 만들어 드릴 테니까 많은 응원 부탁드립니다.
Yes, he said he wants to thank all the fans for your time coming during the weekend, and his teammates will try to show best performance for the remaining game as well. 자, 오늘 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다.
네, 지금까지 햄스터의 프로포 선수와 얘기 나눠봤습니다. 저희는 잠시 쉬는 시간을 가지고 오늘 준비된
That's it. Now you heard it from proper. Group A has been decided. And let's find out what happens in Group B. Next matchup will be O2 High School versus Daft after the break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Where's Mauga? I'm gonna kill him.
Reaper, Somra, report.
Mission success, Akande. We achieved the objective.
Yeah, me and Smokey got the power relay data just like you wanted. Well, most of it.
Most of it. What I wanted was a clandestine operation. Clean, surgical, and precise. You just destroyed a 300,000-ton null sector carrier in broad daylight. I could see the explosion from space.
Okay, so we ran into a few problems.
I am listening.
Tracking the target was easy. The ship was badly damaged in Gothenburg. Never even made it back to base, which was better for us.
All clear.
Mauga! This is supposed to be surgery. We don't need a butcher.
Don't worry, they're dead.
Deactivated, and I wasn't worried.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know what we should do?
Yeah, we should grab the data. You know, like we planned. There you are, Preciosa. Time to tell me all your secrets. Okay, access, data, power relay system.
Hey, are we, taking suggestions?
Just hold the perimeter.
Yeah, whatever.
Mauga!
What is he doing?
Not sticking around. How long?
Almost! Hey, Calavera Man! You dance pretty good.
Stop. Very illuminating. But are you saying he's no longer loyal to us?
Ha! You can have his loyalty. Mauga is a loose cannon, and I don't trust him.
We're out of time. Sombra, we've got to go.
Not without the data. I got this. So you want to play, huh? Okay, let's play. Ha! Don't think it hasn't been fun. Huh? The op should have been a piece of cake. It wasn't. All because of him.
A partial victory is no victory at all. Deal with Mauga, or I will deal with you.
Hey, Psalms, what did the big man say? Oh, let me guess. Handle it. Yeah, he doesn't mess around, does he?
We did our job. We came up short because of you.
Aw, that ain't fair. You know I'm always looking out for you. I even brought you a souvenir. Ain't nothing more fun than a sinking ship. And if there's one thing I know, it's ships. Yeah, I tried to tell you earlier, but you look kind of busy. So I took a walk. If DF really wanted the plans to build his new power thingy, how secure would it be if we actually just got him theirs? They wouldn't be needing it anymore. Especially if nobody got that distress signal. ship, no record, no witnesses, no problem. He may not be happy now, but you give Doomfist that, and he'll be all smiles. Looks like you owe me one. But who's counting? Hey! This was fun! Want to do it again sometime? You know where to find me!
Welcome back, everyone, for the final match of the night for FlashOps Holiday Showdown APAC Finals. And it is going to be the decider match of the first slot in Group B. Is it going to be Daft or O2 High School? We're starting with O2 High School on the left. Tell us all about the team unknown.
Well, O2 High School, we've been mentioning this team yesterday as well. This is basically an alumni for players that have been playing in O2 Blast, one of the most successful Contenders team ever in the world.
That's right.
This entire roster has Overwatch League experience. We have 4 DPS players, 2 tank players, and 2 support players. All of them have experienced the Overwatch League in the highest echelon and the highest level. Hisang, Viper, Proby, Prophet, Jimbin Max, Babel, and Bliss. Like, this is a team that is not any pushovers. Just I can just only explain them as TLDR strong.
Very strong. Overwatch League experiences, and of course from everyone from O2 Blast. And on the other side, here is Daft with the win earlier today, and having their first international LAN experience. This will be their second match of the same day.
Yep, Daft hasn't played yesterday, but with that win on the first match of the day against Varrel, they did lock themselves in for the bracket stages of this tournament. These 2 players are playing for the first seed because the seeding for Group A has been finalized. The team that wins in this match will be going against Isohan, and the team that loses will go against Hamsters.
Of course, both teams had their 3-0s against Varrel. O2 High School from yesterday, Daft earlier today. But it comes down to this, to see who's the best from Group B. Is it going to be O2 High School or Daft? In terms of power level and what they've been through, it does seem like O2 High School should have an upper hand going into this matchup. As Daft, they were showing lots of respect, first of all, from the interview of the players from O2 High School, especially, I believe it was Prophet.
Yep. I mean, like, no disrespect to any parties here, but Prophet hasn't even featured in any of these matches. And if if like, you know, I also believe that there's quality all over the board for both of these teams, but in just terms of name value and the history of the players and the teams, O2 High School has to be the favorite for this. Daft, it's definitely going to be much more of a learning experience where, you know, you can't buy any of these experiences. Like, because they're in a different region, you can't even scrim with these kind of teams unless there's an opportunity like this. Not even like albeit just not even mention like playing against them in an official match. So whatever happens, if Daft wins, that's gonna be an opportunity for them to evolve to a next level. And even if they lose, they will have some learning points from this tournament, and it's going to help them become better players and eventually a better team. But let's just look at the O2 lineup right now. It looks like it's gonna be the same roster, if I'm not mistaken. Again, this is a lot of fan cheers from
Kiriko.
Well, yes, that's the Kiriko. That's an official a merch from the Blizzard store, so check it out if you're interested. But what the sign says is that domination, the definition of domination, and then the first two entries were the actual like dictionary entries for domination, and then the third was O2 High School.
Oh yes, and as you mentioned, same roster from yesterday. Max, yet to see Junbin as a tank. Bliss, Babel from O2 High School. I think this is a solid roster to go up against Daft here, as it might be hiding some extra cheese for tomorrow, because both teams actually qualify for tomorrow. It's about this first seed or not.
Yep, they're fighting for first seed, and even in today's match, I believe it is a good chance for Viper and Prophet to feature today, Junbin as well. So again, this team has a lot of DPS options, and so there's a lot of flexibility like as a team. So if they want to run different compositions, maybe this is when they can use these other benched members right now.
We'll see if those roster changes come through, but for now, it is going to be Max right in the middle. And hopefully all players are feeling good to go and okay with no delays. And it's time for Daft. Can they really pull off what they have been practicing? And the most of, maybe this is the stage where they actually need to pull off at least near 100%, or if it's possible, more than 100% of what they're capable of, because they do have a very strong opponent ahead of them.
Yes, they definitely need to break their limits in order for them to beat O2 High School. Remember, their opponents are a team that are on the highest level, elite level of competitive Overwatch that these players probably would not have experienced so often in an official stage. High Vision, SGY, R3K, iBang, Pally, these are your starting five. Daft only has 5 registered players on their roster, so this is going to be the team that will be playing for the entirety of the series. We've seen that these players are really like very high spirit, like they're usually very positive, high spirited, and I would say goofy all around, and they have the power of friendship on their side right now. They need to use every advantage in their disposal if they want to take down the Giants in the form of O2 High School.
Yes, plus the power of the green food that they just had today and yesterday. But of course, O2 High School, they always have the power of the green food, so I guess it doesn't make too much sense. But here's Daft. But they did have a big crush onto Varrel earlier today, so maybe that atmosphere does transfer into this match. They did have a mini break from match number 2.
Yeah, they're definitely coming into this series with high levels of confidence. Hopefully, they don't I think one of the biggest points for Daft here is that even if they lose like a map, or if they just get beaten really hard in a single map or something like that, they don't lose their confidence. They don't lose their positivity, because because those kind of mental attributes really snowball. So let's just say, for example, if O2 High School wins the first map control really hard, and then Daft just kind of like gets mental boomed, then that's how they get 0-3'd. And in order for them to not get 0-3'd, they have to keep positive. They have to keep looking for ways to break, I guess, a hole in O2 High School's defenses, because it will be a challenge. They know that they're going to be challenged. They already said in their interview that it is going to be a challenge that they are likely to, that it'll be difficult to overcome. But being difficult does not mean it is impossible. So if they pull out the impossible here, it is going to be one of the biggest upsets of all time.
And look at those cheerfuls, man. Lots of ideas and very cool drawings.
The Pokemon reference, and also
Hello Kitty? No, we're slightly off the kitty.
I don't know.
And they're not hamsters.
Yeah, I don't know what the right sign was referring to. But still, impressive artwork.
Yes, and I do see a lot of Daft fans in chat. Keep on rooting for your favorite team. Want to see in chat who you're rooting for this final match in day number 2.
All right, this is the camp feed that I want to see. to all 10 players on the player cam means that both teams are ready to go. We are going for a control map for the first map. I know what it is. On G-Clef, permission to spoil.
No, it is Samoa.
Oh my goodness.
I sold that ahead of time because it is indeed Samoa for the first control map between the two teams. Let's see which team can have a better hold of this first control.
This is going to be, remember what I said about Samoa, this is a very small control map compared to the other control maps. The distance between the point and the respawn points are very, very short. This means that the first fight can be snowballed all the way into like a round win. So Daft has to be very careful here because mechanically OTO High School is gonna be, I guess, final boss level.
And let's see what type of team comp. Depending on, I think O2 will just complete with the Sigma, or if they actually go back into the dive comp, I think that really has to be careful, especially their back lines. Let's see what they focus on, both teams, and will it work on Samoa? I think we are seconds away of getting into the map, and here we go. First control, Samoa between O2 High School and Daft.
High vision. High vision.
No way.
High vision.
Junko?
No.
We're in this
Okay,
together.
that sounds better.
All of us.
Junk in Midtown, maybe, but other
I
than
mean,
Midtown,
but not
yeah.
but not in the hands of High Vision. All right.
Yes. And the gates open. Here we go. Both Sigmas, and with the power slide.
All right. It's based almost a mirror composition, but it's a Sigma composition, but it has different styles. OTO High School is playing the Sigma comp like a rush composition, and Daft is playing. Well, Daft is trying to. It's kind of like a slightly weird composition right now because they're. If you look at the backline composition, this is basically a poke composition, but they have the tracer, and this worked against Varrel when SGY had easy access to the Varrel backline. However, it's not going to be the same for O2 High School, but High Vision taking down Heesung first blood, and I don't think O2 High School saw this coming.
High Vision feeling good on that Sojourn tonight for sure. With the first loss, O2 High School has to fall back to their side, and Daft pushing in through the small bridge in the middle. And I see SGY to the side. Oh, R3K overstepped his line a little bit.
Yeah, he I think he probably was expecting the Immortality Field to save him, but he just got ran down so fast that Pally was not even able to react with the Immortality Field. Max pulling inside, pushing the gas. Oh.
Did the damage connect because he was stunned right after the end? I think that actually did.
I mean, the one who was stunned was High Vision, but still, the Gravitic Flux did not lead into any casualties. However, it did, well, I guess deter Daft from making any aggressive moves. Oh, SGY taken out. This is one of the reasons. This is one of the reasons why, in normal terms, Tracer does not fit into this composition. Tracer is not able to get all the healing resources that he needs to get in order for it to be successful, unless you can individually outplay with that Tracer pick. However, against O2 High School, that is not going to be easy task to fill.
Certainly not, as we're waiting for that overclock from HVS. 3% off. All 5 members. Blizz does have that sound barrier.
RTK
almost catching
a little bit pressure.
Symmetra offside. There it is, High Vision. But covered with the sound barrier, and Proby will be winning the fight.
Well, with the help of the sound barrier, but nonetheless, it is a win, and also traded ultimates with the sound barrier and the overclock on both sides. R3K, iBang, and Pally also down, so this is going to be a fight win. Remember, Samoa is a very snowbally map. O2 High School, this is going to be last fight territory, and with only the Amp Matrix in the pocket of Daft, it looks like it may be a very difficult fight, especially because since O2 High School will be having both the Amplification Matrix and the Gravitic Flux.
5% off now, SGY with May. No more Tracer. Will be coming from below. And here's the Flux.
Taking down Ibank, so both supports down, so no source of healing for Daft. And with very low health bars, that is going to be the end of Beach for Samoa.
O2 High School takes the lead. In Samoa, Daft, they tried with a pretty good start, actually.
Yep.
Landing a headshot on Hisang. But after those moments, it seemed like O2 High School really were able to press on.
Yeah, so I think O2 High School just thought of Hisang getting shot down by High Vision just as like a, I guess, accident or mistake, and they just kind of like, hey, if we do our thing, we're just gonna win. They still have the confidence to do that, and they also have the mechanical skills to back that up. So nothing out of the usual for O2 High School. Daft still played better than a lot of people would have expected. So we're going to Volcano now with both teams playing the Sigma. Once again, O2 High School playing the Rush variation of the Sigma composition, while Daft is pulling the full Poke composition variation of the Sigma composition.
Now Broby on May. And here's Max on that Sigma. Trying to use that angle to have the poking from the side. The wall to isolate.
Good wall to isolate Max. However, the kinetic grasp was used very well by Max to keep himself alive.
Daft getting pushed back. There's a field used early on.
Yep, Immortality Field had to be used, and that's a big cooldown. High Vision taking down Hisang once more. So with the numbers advantage, can Daft turn this around?
Okay, O2 High School still pushing. They try that. Max falls, Bliss falls.
Okay, they actually take down Max and Bliss, so this is going to be a team fight win for Daft. They are proving that they are no pushovers here.
Hisang does get his revenge back onto High Vision, but still the turnover is here. But of course, even before the fight, O2 High School, they did get the first capture, so 20% up. Not too bad for O2 High School either.
Yep, Daft will be probably matching the 20% that O2 High School has progressed. However, key ultimates are coming. Further side over to High School. Oh, Hisang almost went down. Hisang getting caught there would have been tragic for O2 High School. They're using a lot of their ultimates. Daft using the rally to hopefully have them survive.
They're all cornered from the Flux, trapped inside. Well, technically not inside, but they were trapped by so many things. The Blizzard, the wall, and the Flux all together. And O2 High School will be taking a huge lead now.
But O2 High School, for O2 High School, that was a very expensive win. They used everything, every ult that they had in the pocket. They will have the sound barrier from Bliss to possibly counter R3K's Gravitic Flux. However, Daft is approaching a lot of key ultimates, so if you just assume that you're going to trade the Flux with the sound barrier, then the two DPS ultimates from Daft will be able to make the difference.
And here it is, R3K looking for the perfect angle. And along with that, Blizzard on the other side. Able to catch Kobe. Even through the barrier, was able to get at least one. Can they get more?
I think that should be enough for Daft to flip the point, which they already did. And I think this is a pretty good trade. It was 2 ultimates versus 1, but it was Sound Barrier was a very big ultimate as well. And High Vision still has that overclock. So they have this short window of time where Hisang is 20% away from his ultimate. And if High Vision can make 1 or 2 kills happen with that overclock before Hisang gets that photon barrier, then Daft actually has a chance.
Kobe close to it. Here's High Vision. The one with the overclock. Can he find more kills there? Almost. But the field is now gone. Max looking for the Flux target. Around, where is it going to be?
Oh, that's going to be RGK down.
Almost
save, but it's still going to be down. Proby traded out. Bliss also down, so this is actually a winnable fight for Daft.
Yep, and with the Blizzard fuse, so it was an expensive fight for High School. They have to win this. If If not that, we'll actually be going very close to that 100%.
Oh,
Max.
that was so close.
Yeah, that was expensive. Everything except for the photo barrier used from high school. So if they lost this fight, it actually could have been 1 point for Daft.
Yeah, this is going to be probably last fight territory for Daft. This map is really surprisingly close for both sides. Daft has the tools. They start with the rally, so good. Oh, taking down Max early. This is big for Daft.
Can they release the stain? 95%.
They flip the point. This is yet going to be... He's not used the photon barrier as well, and SGY has the blizzard, so this might actually be Daft's round win.
And SGY can delay with the blizzard. In the way, it will be the perfect use. There it is. And Max goes down. Doofus gone. 4v5. Can they really make the touch? Barely.
Bliss does.
But can they sustain? Here's May with the freeze.
Bliss is taken down, so it's only going to be Proby. Yes. R3K denying bow. Oh my goodness, Daft takes a round off O2 High School. Has anyone expected this?
We'll see that answer in a few seconds. And Daft, the management, and here O2 High School, it seemed like they were pretty uncollected in terms of their ult management. Plus, when they wanted to come in, R3K, High Vision, those snipes, I don't think that was expected.
Yeah, so I think that Volcano could be summarized with High Vision really on point with the Sojourn railgun shots. And also, for O2 High School, they did really well until they used like 4 ultimates to take the point. And that kind of cost them in the ult economy, and Daft took advantage of it. Now we're going to see on our final round, downtown, who is going to take Samoa. This is getting interesting, G-Club.
Let's see who takes Samoa, the first control. As so far, Isohan has been sniped very many times. Only in map number 1. And High Vision, can you really land those shots? Extra shots to keep your team alive and maybe lead them into a win.
So, composition-wise, it's the same as Volcano. O2 High School running a rush version of the Sigma composition. Daft still going with the poke version of the Sigma comp. I think both teams are confident. Oh, High Vision in a kind of a pinch there.
Yeah, but slides away. And R3K, though, gets caught with the wall.
Yeah, R3K probably had to pay the price for the rotation over there. So this is going to be first fight win for O2 High School. O2 High School already capped the first point. So it's going to be a little bit more progress towards that point in favor of O2 High School.
Proby does fall, but still 4 members still staying strong for O2 High School. And they initially got the point capped, so it is already 34%. And 2 ults ready, and Matrix also coming in.
Yeah, so for Daft, what they have to do is that they have to rush these fights because they know that OT High School will be having the ultimates much earlier than them. So they just save their ults, and they don't even have most of their ultimates right now. They just force out ultimates from OT High School and just like give away the fight. And that's gonna see them by like 20%. It's probably gonna be last fight territory, but still.
RPK down. Was not. I guess.
No! No! That rally was unnecessary. They needed that for the next fight.
Nothing connected there. The immortality field did not connect into R3K. The rally is gone, and that's even worse because of the early cap from O2 High School. After 2. Okay, hold on. The Lizard. Catching them somewhat off guard. Okay, he's down.
Yeah, but R3K is down, so that's more value lost to Daft.
And Varrel somehow finds 2 kills. And I thought this could have been the power play from Daft, but it actually hurts them even more.
R3K managed to touch, so they are going to trigger the overtime. Daft is swapping into members that can quickly touch the point. Bliss using
early sound barrier just to keep everything alive, because it is Sombra Tracer, but SGY gets sniped the other way.
Yeah, at this point it's just cleanup duty for the side of OT High School.
And overtime, extra respawn time, and that might be it. O2 High School takes first map Samoa.
Yeah, O2 High School makes a very commanding performance in downtown. However, Volcano, like Daft taking down Volcano is something that I have not expected to see. Daft, despite losing Samoa, I do want to commend them. I do want to praise them for their efforts. They're looking much more competitive than everyone expected them to be.
I think the first map did show a lot of promising signs for that of what they can do in the coming maps, even though it was a 2-1 and the final downtown actually going 100-0. I think there's still a lot of signs where High Vision
That's
R3K.
a two-sided sign. One is the best DPS player, Viper in my mind, in my heart, and then Bliss, the main support that was born in 2005.
Don't know exactly when he was born, but it does seem like we have a roster change.
Are we?
From O2 High School, and
well, I'm not hearing anything from production yet, but it looks like we're having a new player on board on the DPS side of things. So maybe we're looking at Viper or Prophet here.
That's what I'm feeling too. And that, still in terms of what I can see on screen, enjoying the moment. But before we go into the next one, let's take a look at the highlight of Samoa.
Oh, that was a good shot on Isohan.
Yeah, this wasn't fair. Ruby had the sound fair. But that's what the teammates are for.
Yep, it's a team game. I mean, overall, I'm still impressed of how Daft is playing. Like, because all things considered, like team power levels, roster name values, I think Daft kind of put up a respectable performance here.
I think as long as Daft maintain their confidence and is able to do what they have been doing against Varrel this earlier tonight, there's still somewhat of a chance they can bring this back. But once we go into Hybrid, which is going to be the map of their own choice after losing the first, let's see where we go into, because we never got to see King's Row yet. Or in fact, we never got to see Paraiso either. So we might be able to check that real soon, but once we got into downtown, yeah, things were looking very tough. As after just 2 team fights, I believe it was about 70% towards O2.
The sign says, please say good things about Bliss and be biased in favor of him. This is not, well, this is not like a suggestion. It is an order. Well, I mean, Bliss usually does good things, so we'll work on it.
We'll work on it. And so far, the entire team looks pretty dominant in Group B. Seems like if they keep on doing, except for the was it Beach? What's Volcano? Yes, Volcano. Where they were maybe missed signs of communications, where there were some somewhat wasted ults before going down, like the photo barrier. Unless those things happen a few more times, I think O2 High School should be grabbing it. And it is Prophet, and Proby will be stepping outside.
Yeah, Prophet. It's the first time he's going to feature in FlashOps Holiday Showdown. This player is also, like, very talented. It's not that he lacks talent, that he's not playing in the matches right now. This player has been very... one of the bright sides of the 23 Soul Dynasty. He plays also a variety of heroes, so maybe this is a tactical decision, or maybe he just wants to give everyone playtime. This is something that the coaches probably decide, so not a lot of insider info there. But interesting point to see is that we're going to look at a different version of O2 High School, and I'm excited for that.
Yeah, especially when your team is winning, you have the leisure, you have extra space to try different players, not just thinking about today, but also thinking about tomorrow. What could theoretically could happen. So you might be needing different players. Just putting different players on the field just to get hands-on experience. To get used to the stage too, because sometimes when you're cold in hands.
Okay, so the one on the left is Viper, let's go. And then the one on the right is Prophet is a bubble, unbelievable.
Unbelievably good.
Yeah. So wow, that's creative language if I ever seen one. So.
Yeah, lots of O2 Blast fans, which is basically O2 High School. Let's see how quickly Prophet is going to be setting up.
Yep, he probably needs to like go to the training range for a while.
Yeah,
and
maybe
just
just
like
a few
shoot
more
at
minutes.
bots for a second.
And practice a little bit with.
Daft is enjoying themselves. I just love the positivity from this team right now. Like, it's not easy to be like it's not an easy thing to be on a global stage with live audiences. Like, most of the audience is going to be cheering against you because this is Korea, and O2 High School is a Korean team. But like being down 0-1 and being that positive, it's a good sign. It's a good sign if anything.
For sure. And maybe with this player cam, Prophet is ready to go on to our second, whichever map that is going to be. That's certainly having a fun moment. I think they're still pretty happy about getting 1 point away from O2 High School in Samoa, and the map will be Midtown again and again and again.
Yeah, so no Kings Row. I'm sad. I like Kings Row. But it does make sense in a tactical perspective. Daft plays a lot of Sigma. They also play a little bit of Doomfist. Maybe some, like if they really feel like it, they played the Junker Queen. Not very viable. Not the best choice in
What about the other junk?
No. Roadhog.
Please.
No. Hey, I mean, you can ask the players, but probably, I mean, they value their competitive integrity, G-Clef.
They can't hear us, so little too sad. But there's always the junk lovers on this map. I'm talking to you guys. The Junkrat, yes.
Okay.
Not the other junk who was buffed, but never showing up.
Production, can I get a partner change for casting right now? Because he's talking about Junkrat all the time. No,
See you in 2026.
No, we're all good. I love you, J-Clef.
And we're hopping into New York.
Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. There was a souvenir store in Midtown.
Man, I can tell you right now, the price of that, $9.99 plus tax, plus tip, plus New York tax.
Wait, that's gonna be
turns
like
into $39.99.
Oh my goodness.
I know, because you've been in New York for quite a while.
I can't refute that. Oh, what an accretion. Wait, is that accretion good? Oh,
Prophet? Oh, actually going in, not just for the first peak.
All right, R3K. I don't, again, I'm not a big fan of this SGUI Tracer pick. I would rather see the Mei in this specific composition.
SGUI Tracer?
But I think this is just a show of how much SGUI is confident in his Tracer mechanics.
Almost. He's already got a kill onto iBang. Genji doing a lot more work. And Prophet just goes down to the ground. High vision again. Striking in. Liz. Pavel countering that on the other side. The supports doing a whole lot of work. And again, Liz.
The support's showing the DPS how to play this game.
What did Prophet do?
Look, he scouted out. He scoped and scouted out and gave information to his team, which is very valuable.
Drew a lot of attention too, and it's also harder to hit Widow because of the it might be changing soon enough.
Well, I mean, I think Prophet will probably look until wait until he gets the infra site and maybe swap after that. But at the current moment, they are sticking with the Widowmaker. I mean, you have 5 minutes on your time bank, and why not?
Yes, 5
right?
plus. Might as well get the ult and use it before you change.
Oh, R3K
is Max.
Very aggressive in his positioning. He needs to be careful though.
Max, barely alive to the field. Flux was not able to catch too many. And after that,
SGY
perfect timing.
Proving why he is using the Tracer, however, taken down.
And Prophet actually got a kill here onto SGY and the members of DAF. And it's stuck on the staircase. Fall all the way back. Now he's
they're going to be sandwiched.
Are you going to come down or going to come up? Have to make a choice. While the payload is being pushed. It's a hit from Prophet.
At least Daft gets to at least regain control of the bridge high ground, which is very, very important in point B. However, OT High School is still getting progress on the payload.
Good shot on the Pali.
Ooh. Oh, that was a nasty shot. With only just like 50 HP, that was nerves of steel from Prophet over there. Probably. Okay, so he
did take down 3.
Yes, he was in the bench. He was practicing Widowmaker. He was being the secret weapon of O2 High School. This is
he still going to use? Okay, let's see after.
I mean, once again, why not? You have 5 minutes.
Yeah, why not? And
you have all the ultimates in the world. I mean, not all the ultimates in the world, but you have big ultimates incoming. You have Hisang's Dragon Blade. You have the rally to maybe provide even extra support.
And Infra plus the blade.
R3K under a lot of pressure.
Daft now.
There's
the rally.
That Dragon Blade.
And the flux in the middle from R3K. Ivan tried to go for the kill, but there's a rally. Prophet down.
So Hisang's Dragon Blade not finding a lot of value. Prophet taken down by the accretion of R3K. So maybe signs of a little stability here. R3K under a lot of pressure, but good usage of the kinetic grasp. Oh, Hisang taken down by Ibang. Prophet taken down as well. So now it is probably the time to swap from that Widowmaker, G-Club.
Possibly now under 4 minutes. As we are inside. Never mind, he's keeping that Widow for the longest time. And Daft certainly found a nice room to recover. Even without the field, Ibang really keeping...
Oh, Prophet still going with the Widowmaker, huh? Interesting. Max starting things up with the Gravitic Flux. Pally uses the Nano to help High Vision survive.
Getting the mine early.
I wouldn't mind that trade.
Yes. That Nano was kind of early. Oh, and Blizz catching SGY.
Well, that's going to be a crack in Daft's defenses. R3K also down. High Vision down as well. Well, everyone is falling down, so okay. Ironically, this is good for Daft because they have the chance to regroup.
Regroup and get few more ultimates, but still the push is happening.
I think Daft still has a last chance to contest.
But payload getting very close. Okay, that is SGY. A kill, pulse bomb. No extra kill.
Taking Prophet down as a start. Good nade into Max. Bliss using the rally to provide sustain. Ibang doing the same. R3K half HP. Needs a little bit of support if he wants to finish that Flux. Dodges the accretion.
But in the meantime, on the ground, High Vision and Ibang did go down, and that's the third. The blade is here, and the push. 3 meters. And all the way into a 3-pointer for O2 High School.
Full cap for O2 High School. Yes, there were a little bit of, I guess there were certain moments where Daft did make some teamfight wins, but overall, O2 High School, it looked like they never stopped. yes, it's not like a huge time bank, like 3 minutes and a half, 4 minutes, but still, overall, it wasn't. I don't feel that O2 High School was kind of like pressured into a difficult situation.
Taking a look at the replay again from Prophet's screen.
Oh, that was.
I believe there was another Tracer kill.
Well, I mean, it's just not Prophet's point of view. It's just that hurt his soul. I can hear High Vision's soul scattering.
Pali was trying to get in to the spawn.
Yes, this is a place.
And okay, Widow defense, huh? Let's see how this goes.
The best solution to every problem is a very large hammer.
So we might have this point of view for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, like, look at the replays. We've seen some nasty shots from Prophet, and it's not every day you get to see a Widowmaker in this meta, right? So, okay, R3K and on the Junker Queen. So they are resorting to comfort here.
And the Kiriko from Pali. I think they have spotted the Widow now.
This is gonna be a scary push if R3K uses the shout.
Prophet down! Warning signs.
Oh, R3K very low. High Vision very low as well. High Vision taking down. So no hit scans on either side.
That's already one tick. Call. Isang on the point. The other four still alive though. Fight's not over.
For how long? Good accretion. Blizz taking down. Wait, this is actually winnable. R3K down, so maybe not so winnable now.
So Prophet is back. But a few more members fell. As I say that, Isang. These two snipers.
Yep. May is officially a sniper.
Of course, May is a sniper. And Prophet is a real sniper, by the way.
So let's talk about ultimates here. Babel is approaching the amplification matrix. Hisang also, if there's an extended fight, there's a good chance that Hisang will probably have the Blizzard online. Whereas probably on the side of Daft, it's just gonna be the Pulse Bomb and maybe the Kitsune Rush. Oh, good shot by High Vision.
Damn, that was a good shot. Right there. Scanned by the opponent. Now 2 down.
Wait, they might not even have to use their ultimates for capping
Not at
point A.
all. That snipe was perfect, but still.
Oh, good Pulse Bomb. SGY proving why he can play the Tracer even in this composition.
Really well handled. I think O2 High School wanted to have. Oh, using the Flux right now? Really? I guess Max really wanted to have 1 down at least. I think they wanted to contest for a few more seconds at least, buying some time leading off of that time clock. Now they're on the push with 2 ultimates locked in. At that, I think they'll be actually okay because they already got first point and not really using any ultimates on their side.
Yep, so this round is going to be really important. R3K with the Rampage, with the Sound Barrier, and also with the Kitsune Rush. If the fight gets extended enough, High Vision will be also having the Overclock as well. The main point of interest for me is that whether Hisang will be able to, I guess, nullify R3K's Rampage.
Yeah, Sound Barrier after SGY. Tracer goes down.
SGY is taken down, but also Hisang is taken down by High Vision as well. So it's 4v4, but IBAC taken down. So it's a numbers advantage for the side of O2 High School. Prophet very low.
But it's not taken down with the help of his teammates off the side stairs. Still keeping that contest. Prophet taking the pressure. And High Vision. The overclock stop actually slides down.
Oh, R3K taken down. That's unfortunate for the side of Daft.
And now Daft, the other Kiriko, Lucio, someone trapped in the room.
Yeah, this is staggered.
And their teammate tried to come for help, but they also ended up going down along with them. So here's a big regroup for Daft. They ended up using a couple of resources. The ball spawn went wide. The sound barrier not really catching, but still. They do have some time bank, about 2:25 left.
Well, I think it's a good. This is a good read from O2 High School because Bliss changed to the Kiriko. And they know that R3K has the Rampage, and it's going to be an AOE. It's going to be an AOE healing denial. And oh, okay, at least they got Max
down, but Tank traded. SGY finds another Babel down, and Isohan gets a headshot there. But Parley finds another headshot on the Prophet, so a lot traded. I think it's 2-3 now, okay, 2-2.
Whoa, Ibang was helping Pally win that Fox duel from Pally versus Bliss. O2 High School should be able to contest and push away Daft.
Now Max on Junker Queen.
SGY taking down. Max on the Junker Queen. And R3K on the Doofus. Ibang taking down. So this is going to be a full reset for Daft. They have to. Any other deaths will be staggered here.
You do have to use this full minute to go all the way in with the sound barrier ready for Ibang, as his payload is just meters away from second point. Max from the room, poking as Junker Queen. Ghost supports, ultimate used. Barrier from Ibang, keeping everyone alive for now. Overclock, high vision. Brings in Prophet. Doing some work. Isohan, can he turn this around? We have less members, but Max.
Oh! Ibang survived! Pally saved him!
1.8 meters. But the respawn, of course, O2 High School. They've got the distance advantage.
Daft is playing really well, but O2 High School is keeping to that limit where they're not conceding point B. Like,
20 seconds.
At that point, it wouldn't be surprising if any other team conceded point B after that fight. But O2 High School manages to keep, well, their defenses alive. And now it's less than 10 seconds. It's going to be
Tristan has to
overtime.
touch. 5 seconds. Can they actually get there? Okay, SGY. Get that recall. Prophet overclock. Keeping everyone at bay. Ooh. From distance.
Max will be having that rampage. Is having it. Oh, instant cleanse by Pally. Good cleanse. But still, low health bars all around the board for Daft. High vision gone. Ibang very, very low. R3K also half health. Sub half health. Very low.
1-1 traded on the bridge. There's a lot of contest. And R3K does win that duel in the middle. SGY
nice stick on Prophet. SGY with the heroics there.
And this payload is going into the point. DAF. They are going to try for that third pointer.
Yes, they will be having a less time bank regardless of whether they cap or not. However, good play from Daft. It looked like it was very, very difficult for Daft to even make point B happen, but I think one of the key moments was that instant cleanse from Pally on Max's Rampage. That was really impressive reaction speed.
Oh, that was a clutch moment for SGY, especially in R3K winning that duel. Let's see how far they can go. Isohan with the headshot. That's going to delay a little bit. Where DAF, they don't really have that much time. They do not have the leisure to lose anyone right now in the fight.
Oh,
Kitsune Rush even used.
They're using a lot of ultimates, but not getting the dividends for that.
That burnt down so many things before going down. Is this going to be the last moment for them?
So
the wall to delay.
So eventually what's going to happen is that Ibang is going to use the sound barrier just for the sake of...
Just to get in and touch.
Yes, just to get in and provide cover for the rest of their teammates.
But there's Blizzard from Isohan. It's going to delay, or at least zone them out from the point.
And also there's going to be the Kitsune Rush from Blizz.
5 seconds. See how this goes, Blizz. All the way in the back.
See, there is that sound barrier to keep R3K alive. However,
but then it's instantly, and the Blizzard are catching Ivan. 2 members down. Daft only having 3. High Vision has to come up clutch, but no way. Max is taking down left and right. No more members from Daft available. Just Tracer on the run.
And that is going to be it. Despite Daft playing very valiantly, O2 High School makes that win and puts the match into match point.
Oh man, I almost thought that was map number 3. That was so close.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Daft to getting this series as close as it can get. Like, I'm not saying that O2 High School is being threatened right now, but at least Daft is making them try it. At least Daft is making O2 High School like put in the effort.
Certainly, and we'll take a look at the different angle from into the audience here, as this match is certainly putting a lot of fire.
Yeah,
in Overwatch crowd's hearts.
The fan on the right says it's her first LAN event.
Oh, first LAN. Welcome. Welcome.
Both,
we always welcome anyone.
Both are supposedly O2 Blast fans.
Man, they gave a whole lot of challenge to O2 High School, though.
I'm still impressed. Like, Daft is definitely playing better than the projected power levels that Daft has. Well, we expected from Daft. I hope this is a sign of improvement all around the board. But O2 High School still looking strong. They are looking to close this match 3-0.
Can they? Because Daft, they're certainly taking points off of them on a map. But after a short break, we'll be back with the 3rd map. Let's see what Daft can do against O2 High School with a 2-0 score now.
Well, there's a bunch of enemies over there. I like it when the prey fights back.
You do not want to hear me roar.
Try and stop me!
We are the Apex Predators!
You will not be tased again.
I am a sly and stealthy hunter.
It's hammer time!
blade never falters.
Blast it!
Working hard or working harder.
Let's go sledding. I've always wanted to try that.
A most impressive display. Let the festivities begin.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. One day I realized something had to change. I needed to work. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard, and I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun?
Welcome back, Overwatchers around the world. It is FlashOps Holiday Showdown. We're still not done as we go into Flashpoint now between the two teams. O2 High School in a massive lead in terms of set, in terms of map point, but Daft has been giving them a lot of challenge so far, so you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, Daft has been playing surprisingly well. And they have been giving us a really good, a surprise in a good way. They have been playing a lot better than we expected them to. And I just wanted to mention that fan sign about here is bliss to end this match. And O2 High School is definitely looking forward to close tonight in a 3-0 fashion. It's 9 p.m. here in South Korea. They want to finish this early and go get dinner. It's already late for dinner, but still, hey, the earlier the better for them. Of course, Daft, as much as they love Korean food, they want to get this series. They want to have this extended series as long as possible.
Hey, you know, after a win, everything tastes better.
Of course.
That is a solid roll. And let's see, Daft, if they can actually get Flashpoint off of O2 High School, it will be somewhat of an upset and force us into push. even better.
So New Junk City is going to be the next map. We've been seeing, this is like a trend, that if upsets happen, it's usually Flashpoint. So, because remember in Overwatch Contenders that we've been casting, if there's 3 1s, usually the one comes from Flashpoint.
Did it?
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly.
Oh,
There were
man.
too many flashpoints. And somewhat of a sweep in the middle for APAC. Also from Korea, too.
Yep. So Flashpoint, New Junk City, I think maybe this is an implication that R3K is going to run the Junker Queen. I think the Junker Queen composition was really great even in Midtown for Daft. So maybe that's going to be the case. I think High Vision should not go stray away from the Sojourn. He has been really excellent on the Sojourn. SGY, I personally, I still think that Tracer's not going to be the best choice, but still he has proven that his mechanics on the Tracer is really, really good. So we'll see how it goes. It looks like looking at the hovers, it's going to be the Ramatra rush from the side of Daft. High Vision still on that Sojourn. SGY still remains to be seen because he may swap after the TP comes out.
Moira is locked after a swap into Mercy.
Ooh.
And Pali.
Wait, so this is actually, Daft is actually
Ramatra.
copying a composition that O2 High School used to do. So when O2 High School used to run the Ramatra Rush, they used the Lucio Mora and they also proper played the Reaper. So this is actually a composition that they probably copied from O2 High School.
But SGY R3K has been having a tough time in the front line. Just being chunked down. So many duels, and the rest of the members being pushed off to the side, but still. The first fight, and Blizz catching off.
Ibang being staggered there means. Oh wait, nobody captured the point yet?
What? Oh wait.
Okay,
someone has to.
So
that was about 8% wasted, but still okay.
Oh wait, Pally taking down. So
That's
okay,
huge.
Pally taking down is going to be really big here because
there was a huge swap too into Genji and the Jungle Queen.
Yeah, so this means that Daft will not. Okay, never mind. I was about to say that Daft had to wait until the 40% mark to even contest for the point. Maybe this has to go all the way to 50. And meaning by contesting, I'm not saying it's guaranteeing a fight win because O2 High School already has key ultimates available. They have the amplification matrix to start up the fight and maybe zone out Daft, and then they have the photon barrier to deny any sort of headshot damage from High Vision.
So one key tool will be the sound barrier coming up soon enough for Ibang. And if that hits the mark, then Daft, I think they can survive, but here's the early matrix. And instantly gone.
They probably don't even need the photon barrier here.
No, Ibang gone before the ultimate ready. So first point will be going into O2 High School early.
Yep, that was a 100-0. Even despite the late cap after winning the first fight, they still managed to keep the staggers going and also just win the neutral fight. And look at the ult charges here. Everyone on O2 High School has ultimates except for Babel, who already used the amplification matrix. Daft still a little bit away. Yes, they will have key ultimates online in a few bit, but O2 High School has that. Has shown that they can use very small windows of opportunities to take advantage of the ult differences here.
Might press the button early on, a lot of damage. Remember, and R3K goes down. The blade is there. But no kill whatsoever coming out from the Genji O2 High School. They did use 3 ultimates out of the 4 available, but still, some resources also used from that. I don't know if they're totally happy about this or not.
Well, I mean, Daft only used the Dragon Blade, so this is a fight that actually they would prefer, because if they are going to lose the neutral fight anyways, then they might as well just bait out more key ultimates from O2 High School. Now they have R3K's Rampage, and they don't have Bliss's sound barrier to counter that. So what Daft has to... Oh, wait, this is Daft's
Rampage! from R3K. That was incredible. O2 High School struggling a little bit.
But they need to take out more than just Hisang if they want to win this fight in the long run. Remember, they used 3 ultimates here. They need to get a lot more than this if they want.
High vision down. Really
this
nice
is not looking good for
Daft.
Daft.
Yeah, this was the moment where Daft was trying to... They got the turnover, but they have to really make this into 100, so it goes into a point. It's a Matrix from Babel from the side. Max keeping up with the damage, and it is enough to get the kills, and they're pushed all the way back. Daft has to regroup, but it's already 60% unknown.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be last fight territory for Daft if they want to contest at all. The good news probably is that both teams literally reset their ultimate economy. So it's going to be it's not going to be a losing ultimate fight, but O2 High School has proved time and time again against Daft that they are the ones that usually win in these neutral fights.
High vision on Tracer now, but gets picked off easily from Prophet. Liz even catching up the kill now, and they cannot come into the point. 99% overtime. Daft with just partly left. That will be the second point. Yeah, looking for one more to close the match for O2 High School.
Flashpoint bomb.
And it is going to be on their side of the field.
Well, I think they should be arriving at approximately the same time. O2 High School would probably want to make a snipe or something out of that before they even fight on the point, which is probably what they're gonna do. Yep, Prophet is popping the overclock. Oh, but Takeo is punished by R3K, so good play. Good read on Daft to do that. They needed that because they are on a ultimate deficit here. Hisang using the photon barrier, SGY taking down.
O2 High School got the first capture. And Blizz does have the sound barrier ready to go if Daft wants to fully commit. So looking at the distance, yeah, Daft just falling back, waiting for Genji to come with the blade ready now. Here's high vision.
Oh wait! Was that an Ajax?
I think so. No sound barrier was proc like that I could see on the screen.
Yeah, I don't think anyone got the sound barrier from that. I think maybe that was the first Ajax that we've seen on LAN here.
Yeah, I think so. And Blizz actually got to keep it because Blizz went down earlier. Ajax, and that could have been a saving tool for DAF.
Okay, so what Daft needs to do right now is that they need to trade either
70%.
the Dragon Blade or the Rampage with Bliss's sound barrier, and then they need to use the other one in succession to do the actual damage.
There's a Matrix, the blade popped!
No!
But this UI goes down early! R3K, there's a Rampage!
Yes, the Rampage is there!
But the sound barrier covers everyone!
Yeah! Remember, SGY's Dragon Blade
That's it. High vision goes down.
There's no one else! There's nobody else! This is gonna be it! O2 High School closed down!
Guaranteed first slot from Group B! And Daft, they do fall here, but still, they will be moving into the semifinals tomorrow as a second seed now, going against the Hamsters.
Yep, O2 High School will be cementing their place as the #1 seed of Group B, and will be going against we'll be going against who is it? Who are they going against? I don't know how the groups
from the other side? Well,
yeah,
we certainly know it's either Isohan or Hamster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so
it's Isohan.
Daft is going against
Hamsters, and O2 High School versus Isohan.
Yes. Okay. Thank you for the mathematics.
I know sometimes, especially on Flashpoint, we do get some.
I got excited.
There are lots of maze. I know we get freeze sometimes, but O2 High School does come up with a 3-0 win. But Daft certainly showed. I think they've shown at least 100% today on stage,
yeah,
which I wasn't expecting because it is their first time on international LAN. They have proven a lot to me, at least.
Well, I mean, Daft should be very proud of themselves right now. Although they did fall 0-3 to O2 High School, the scoreline does not accurately represent how close this match was. I'm not gonna say that O2 High School almost lost. I won't go that far, but Daft did put up a challenge to O2 High School, and Daft did show everyone in the world that how much their potential is. And we should definitely be excited for this team in the upcoming years.
Sure. Of course, the player of the match is going to be Max, the tank of the team of O2 High School. And did have a lot of those moments, and I think there could have been a lot of candidates for the player of the match from O2 High School today.
Yeah, I believe it was divided. It was divided into 3 players. But Max, in the end, well, credit to everyone on O2 High School, but Max, accordingly, did put up a player of the match performance, so definitely deserved.
Starting from Samoa to start off, brief fluxes. Then this was a pair up with the teammate after the blizzard, so a little bit easier, grab the flux.
So I mean, not even just a impressive performance on the Sigma, but also on other heroes as well. I remember that Max was also really good on the Junker Queen as well. This player is just full of time. Like, full of talent, not just in like a sense that his mechanics is good, but he knows what he needs to do, his role in the tech and like in the bigger scheme of things and the strategic setup of the team. So remember about what I said about compositions being one thing, knowing your win conditions, and having the mechanical prowess to execute. This man has all 3 inside. He is an all-in-one package.
Certainly at the pro level, of course, your mechanics and the shots has to be on the point, but it's also understanding what's going on around you and to your teammates at the same time. And that puts you at the pro level, and at the highest level, you can make miracles work. And it seems like we do have to interview, maybe not Max, but we'll hear from one of the players.
I believe by the silhouette it's Hisan.
2023 오버워치 2 플래시옵스 아시아 왕중왕전 오늘의 마지막 경기까지 함께했습니다. 오늘의 마지막 경기 O2 하이스쿨과 다프의 경기에서 O2 하이스쿨이 승리를 거뒀습니다. O2 하이스쿨의 희상 선수와 이야기 나눠보도록 할게요. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Congratulations on your win today. How do you feel? 먼저 승리 소감 부탁드립니다.
오늘 이겨서 내일 경기를 치르게 되는데 내일도 꼭 이겼으면 좋겠습니다.
Oh, he said that today's win leads us to the next game, which is the semifinals and maybe perhaps grand finals tomorrow. So he said he'll win tomorrow's game as well. Great. In previous interview, Daft said that they're such a big fan of you guys. Could you please say a word to them? 오늘 1경기 인터뷰에서 다프 선수들이 O2 하이스쿨에게 제가 강력한 선전포고를 한번 해주세요라고 요청을 드렸더니 정말 팬이라고 계속 칭찬을 해주셨거든요. 다프 선수들이 또 오늘 또 멋진 경기를 보여줬으니까 다프 선수들에게도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
다프 선수들도 오늘 경기 수고 많으셨던 것 같습니다.
네, 좋습니다. He says that great job on your game today and you did very well. 네.
And second set isn't going smoothly. How did you overcome it? 사실 두 번째 세트가 마냥 쉽게 흘러가지만은 않았던 것 같아요. 혹시 어떻게 인게임에서 극복하셨는지 여쭤봐도 될까요?
근데 사실 그렇게 보였던 것 같긴 한데 인게임 내에서는 그렇게 어렵진 않았던 것 같습니다.
He said, well, in fact, well, it seems kind of tight game, but our invoice that isn't come very tight, so we played very smoothly. 그리고 the vote for POTM was very tough. Who do you think POTM of this match? 사실 POTM 투표가 딱 한 표 차이가 갈릴 만큼 굉장히 치열하게 진행이 됐어요. 희상 선수가 생각하시기에는 혹시 이번 경기 POTM이 누구라고 생각하시나요?
저는 수빈이 형인 것 같아요. 맥스 선수.
He think Max, so Max too.
네, 맥스 선수가 실제로도 POTM 받으셨잖아요, 그렇죠? 네. 알겠습니다. Your team has only now one final step away from grand finals, and it's not an easy match. Could you please share your words of determination for your remaining games? 자, 이제 그랜드 파이널까지 단 한 걸음이 남아 있습니다. 세미 파이널이 내일 기다리고 있는데 쉽지 않은 상대죠. 이소환이 기다리고 있습니다. 각오 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
저희가 더 잘 준비해서 어떻게든 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Great. He said that we'll prepare better and we'll try our very, very best to win tomorrow's game. And lastly, could you please say a word to your fans? 오늘도 끝까지 마지막까지 이렇게 자리 지켜주신 많은 팬분들이 계신데요. 응원해주시는 팬분들에게도 한마디 부탁드립니다.
오늘도 경기 보러 와주신 분들 다 전방 감사합니다.
He says, thank you so much, all the fans who came to watch today's game. 네, 감사합니다. 자, 저희는 오토 하이스쿨의 희정 선수와 얘기 함께 나눠봤습니다. 다시 한번 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
네, 오늘 저희가 준비한 경기는 여기까지입니다. 드디어 내일 대망의 세미파이널 그리고 그랜드 파이널까지 준비가 돼 있으니까요. 내일 경기도 많은 직관, 시청 그리고 관심 부탁드리면서 저희는 여기서 인사드리도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
And on the stage, our interview is over. But guys, wait up because we have the results of tonight at day number 2, which means we have one more day left on them.
Yeah, so today, D2, it wasn't a day of 3 Overwatch. It was a little bit close, but Hamster and Isohan got us a 3-1, so we got to see Push for the first time, and hopefully not the last time for FlashOps Holiday Showdown. Varrel, unfortunately, they concluded their tournament run with a 0-3 defeat against Daft. Hamster winning 3-1 against Isohan. This was a close match. This was a closer match than the 3-1 scoreline implies. And also, O2 High School winning 3-0 against Daft, but Daft putting up a very impressive display.
Yep, and that will determine the results from Group A and B. I believe we will also have that standings page right after this. But what a day so far. I almost lost my voice in every single match.
You have
here
to
are the
keep
standings.
your voice, though.
The bottom teams will be eliminated from the group stage, but that basically concludes Hamster, Isohan, first, second seed from Group A. O2 High School Daft from Group B, first, second seed. And then, of course, it will be first seed against the second seed from each group.
So it's going to be Hamster versus Daft and Isohan versus O2 High School. One Korean team will be knocked out at the in the semifinals, and then the grand finals. We will be having the two best teams to determine which teams are actually going to be enjoying the holidays.
That's right. Semis still first to 3, and grand finals, of course, we have to make it a special first to 4 grand finals as always.
Yeah,
it's going to be a really good Overwatch fight between the winners happening right after that Game 7 and Game 8, as you can see from the screen. Let's see who goes up to the grand finals and take that trophy plus $30,000. $30,000 USD.
And remember, there's a huge difference between number 1 and number 2's pricing. The winner is going to have 30K, while the runner-up is going to have 10K. Yes, 10K is a large sum of money, but it's nowhere near 30K. So a lot of money on the stake for these teams. And also, it's not just about the money. It's also about being the best team in Asia. So there's also the pride over there.
Yep, and with that, I think you will have somewhat better of holidays too if you take first place.
I mean,
first place prize.
Hey,
some better, bigger gift boxes right next to your Christmas tree, and all that good stuff.
A lot of holidays, and to enjoy the holidays, you need a little bit of sum of money. So,
and also just to talk about day number 3, we do have something special for everyone to enjoy because we do have the Mauga is not allowed in the tournament, but because he's allowed in our live patch, I heard there's something special going on tomorrow.
Yeah, so I'm definitely sure that a lot of the viewers here, you on chat, are looking for Mauga, but unfortunately, like G Club mentioned, Mauga is not allowed in the current patch because, not in the tournament right now because the tournament is played on the previous patch right now. But we will be having a special event match that will be featuring Mauga, and also,
what
our
else?
Our eliminated teams will not be going anywhere. They will be playing
with Mauga?
Yeah, they will be playing with Mauga.
I wonder what the format is and where the players are actually going to play with Mauga. That's going to be exciting. So they're playing on with Mauga, which means live patch.
Yep, there will be.
Oh man, we'll get to see some live patch action. That's going to be very fun, along with the 3 matches on top. So tomorrow it'll be even a longer broadcast, which what you guys love all the time, longer broadcasts, more
Yes,
percentage.
you need those skins, right? I know. I've been reading chat, guys, all right?
We always do. And that's it for us, though, for day number 2. Whole lot of packed action, but we're not done yet. We still have one more day, and it's going to be the best day for sure. G Clef here. Oh no, we're going to sign out. See you guys all tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
one can stop me now.